Oh, wow. That's just unfair.
Bro, this is also really good.
Relax.
What is happening?
What are you doing, Paleon?
All right, everybody. Welcome back to the NTM Tour. It's been a little while, and welcome to the Tallinn Open. Tallinn is the capital and most populous and the primate city of Estonia, located in the northern part of the country on the shore of the Gulf of Finland and the Baltic Sea, has a population of about 435,000. Tallinn, first mentioned in 1154, received city rights in 1248, but the earliest human settlements date back over 5,000 years. With the first recorded claim of the land laid by Denmark in 1219 after some successful raids of Lindesey led by King Valdemir II. Current weather here in Tallinn is pretty nice, 20 degrees, some fair air quality. Feels more like 22 though, some light winds the northwest at 11 kilometers an hour. A great day for golf, but we're not in Tallinn, we're playing Neil Turf Masters. All right, this is the bracket, but before we go through the bracket too much, I got a few things I need to share. First off, bam, the NTM Tour has officially joined the Vortex Gallery lineup. Vortex Gallery, formerly known as Anime Evo or Anim Evo, is the largest online tournament ever. Actually, last year's tournament was the biggest tournament that Smash GG has ever hosted. So yeah, I'm pretty excited for us to get some golf into their lineup. So that starts, the day for that is, as you can see there, September 4th on a Saturday again. We'll be starting around 1 p.m. Eastern, so convert that to your local time zone. You can sign up now, though, over at smash.gg/Vortex Gallery. There's already, I think, like 15 or 16 people signed up, including a lot of people who haven't signed up for the NTM Tour before. So if you want to go show them what's what, definitely do sign up for Vortex Gallery. I'm very excited about Vortex Gallery. Another thing is, pull this up. There is some changes as far as how the Matcherino stuff works. Matcherino, as you can see, has had a nice redesign. And what happens now, instead of using coupon codes, there's just a button. So if you want to put a free 50 cents in the pot, you go to the link I just put in the chat, matcherino.com/t/NTM Tour31. And you just click the claim boba, and bam, I just put 50 cents in the pot. By the way, the pot thing at the bottom there is messed up. Script broke, and there's an extra $3 in there according to the counter. So it's actually at $3.50, not at $6.50, but whatever. Maybe I'll put in the extra $3 because I messed it up. Either way, yeah, go put in Your free 50 cents. It's free money. Go push the button. It's super easy. No more codes. Just push the button. Super simple. All right. Those out of the way, we're going to talk about the rules before we get started today. So for the rules, we have the standard set of rules we've been using for a long time now. They work very well for us. For the stages, it's random select on your stage. So for random select on the cabinet, it's you hold down C or your right slice button, and then you press A or your shoot button. We want to make sure everybody's on a wired connection to play. It's an asynchronous game, but the emulator does not play well with wireless connections usually, so definitely make sure you're on wired. Don't skip the map in between courses. So when the map screen is on screen, you need to make sure you don't skip that because it shows hole position, it shows distances, and it shows a bunch of info that we want everybody to see. But if you do skip that, you have to give up the hole unless your opponent decides to let it slide. It's up to you guys when you're playing. I trust you guys for the honor system. Similarly with the honor system, don't touch the coin button and don't send chats when your opponent's taking their shot. You know, golf rules, gotta be quiet when your opponent's taking their shot. So just honor system there. Be kind. If I call for your match, you need 5 minutes, that's fine. Just let me know in the stream chat or in the Discord or in the Fight lobby. All those are fine. We do seeding for the top 25% of our bracket. So today there's 12 people or 11 people. So there's 3 people seeded today. In the case of a crash, desync, or soft reset, if it happens within the first 3 holes of the match, we just wipe the scores clean and you restart. Otherwise, the match will be restarted and you want to keep the scorecard you already had. The first 3 holes don't count for scoring and the remaining holes apply. So if you crash on Germany 10, which is infamous for having a soft reset baked into the game, it was a bug when they made the game that causes the cabinet to crash. If you crash on that hole, then you would restart on Germany and hole 4 would become the new hole 10 and hole 5 would become the new hole 11, etc. Keep track of your scores outside of the game using bigtournament.golf. It's a online scorecard that I made. You can use that to keep track of what's going on in your match outside of the match. You can also then share that scorecard in the chat using the bottom thing that says URL for overlay. You can put that in the chat and everybody can see what's going on with your match if you're playing off stream. And similarly, if you're not playing on stream, you can stream your own match on Twitch. I'd encourage that if you want to, but it's not required. All right, now that we're done with the rules, back to the bracket. We've got a good number of people here today. Speaking of Bracket, Bracket is with me in the booth today. How are you doing, Bracket?
I'm doing excellent today. You know what? I'm kind of liking the feel of morning golf. I like waking. There's just something nice about waking up, having some breakfast, having a coffee, and now I've got like another thermos of coffee right beside me, and I'm feeling fresh and ready to go. I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, I'm excited too. Be a good day, I'm hoping.
I gotta say, I'm actually kind of loving the fact that Tallinn got picked because there's a podcast that I listened to that had a joke about Tallinn recently.
Yeah, it's nice. All right, so I've called for the first matches in the Discord. We'll have Chase versus John, we have Thrizzo versus Hot Hands, and we have Notelapuedo versus earIysunsetss, and we have Chaos Goose versus Shylax. I think on stream, I'm hoping to get Notelapuedo and earIysunsetss.
I was going to ask, earIysunsetss looks like a new name to me, is it?
Yeah, it is. So I'm excited to see that. We'll see how they go. And actually, that's going to be a team kill because they're both from Argentina.
I think there's like, you know how like Windjammers has like the French community is like super big into Windjammers?
Yeah.
I think that it might be the Argentinian community is like super big into Muture.
Yeah, there's been a lot of Argentinians rolling through lately, so it's kind of cool to see.
We've got Canada, we've got the US, and now we have Argentina. I love it.
Yes.
So are we gonna get rolling on our first matches then?
Yeah, some of them have started. I'm just gonna wait for earIysunsetss and Notelapuedo to start before we hop into their match. I'm not sure who they play. We'll find out. If I had to guess, I'd guess Landel, but who knows?
I scrolled up to the event chat and I just saw what Chase said. Poor guy. Cats do be herkin sometimes.
Yeah, no worries. If he needs a minute, that's fine. Alright, I think they're getting started soon.
Yep, their game
yeah,
goes
they just
right
started.
now.
Alright. Get into it.
Man, I eagerly look forward to the day when I can do this on 2 monitors, because I'm doing this all with just like alt-tabbing like a madman on my laptop.
Oh, here we go. We got the land ult here. Affected on Japan. Right.
Robert Lando versus Robert Lando. Final match.
Right.
Hole number 1.
These first few holes usually are pretty uneventful, but we'll see. I know Japan 3 is infamous for having people hit that car path by accident. It's a pretty short downhill par 3. It's kind of tricky. Not sure what this is. Guess maybe he wants to get a different setup first for his second shot.
Maybe this is Notelapuedo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Interesting.
215
Yeah.
yards away. Sure.
Maybe he's doing that to try to throw off his opponent from the mirror shot, you know?
Yeah, maybe this is just like it's a shot he's more familiar with. He likes this 115-yard distance more than hitting closer, especially when there's wind involved, maybe. But interesting strategy. Haven't seen this before for sure.
It would be the first time I think of somebody really like undershooting, preferring the longer club.
All right.
Man, it's so weird to see people with such long clubs, like 200 yards, actually get backspin still on a backspin.
Yeah, I know, right? Right. Free face wind here for early sunsets. It's actually not early sunsets because that L is actually a capital I.
So it's eerie sunsets.
Eerie sunsets, and there's 2 S's. I don't know. I'm just gonna say early sunsets, so I'll just say sunsets maybe.
I kind of like the idea of an eerie sunset, you know? It's like sometimes you see a sunset that's like so magical and yet somewhat like a little disturbing, like those red sky at night type things. You think, oh,
yeah,
it's an eerie sunset. That's what he's going for.
We had that here a few days ago when we had the smoke blow in from the other side of the border. There's some red sunsets.
Apparently, I had no idea about this, but apparently there's some wildfires going on in northern Ontario too. That like smoke has been blowing over all the way to Ottawa and maybe even to Montreal. It's like, holy.
Yeah, we definitely had some. Yeah. I think it's like they don't go as noticed because they're not near population centers. So at that point, it's not as big a deal. It's more nature being nature at that point.
Well, pretty clean first hole for both of them. Notelapuedo taking an interesting starting angle again.
Yeah. I definitely like the going to the left of the bunkers.
I think if you play a character that shoots a little higher and gets a little more affected by wind, that corridor can be tighter. But for golfers like Shotmaker or for Almeida, I think it's a pretty consistent rep to take, just nestling it through there, like Sunsets just did.
Right. 2 crosswind here on this approach. 94 yards away. Interesting that even though he used like because we saw Notelapuedo use the 1 club down, but he still ended up going further because early sunsets got that rough bounce instead. Oh, okay. On the green, that wind pushed him a little further right than maybe he was hoping, but looks pretty straight up and down for that putt.
Most early holes, the hill is going to be so it should be straight. Shoutouts to Julio for adding $10.
Yes, thank you, Julio.
Money.
And he can be taking that home afterwards. Right, well, that's going to roll down the hill thanks to that green bounce. A little further than he expected.
It looks pretty straightforward. Maybe a slight adjustment to the right.
Yeah, he didn't adjust. Oh, no, he didn't adjust, and he's paying for it.
No.
This one looks much more straight, though, and no hesitation from Notelapuedo, and he's going to take this first hole. Second one.
If you have an Adams or an Almeida meter, that's probably a straight putt just because of momentum. But yeah, smaller putting gauge makes it a little more fine-tunable.
Yep. Well, first blood there.
Penalty.
All right, I want to see some back and forth. I want to see Sunsets take this back early.
Yeah, be nice to see. We'll see. Like I said earlier, hole 3 known to pick people up. Hill can be sometimes a little awkward to read. They got this front pin position, which is a little bit easier to deal with. Sometimes it depends.
It depends on the character.
Yeah.
I think if you can place it with your first bounce on the green, it becomes a lot more reasonable. But certain characters can't really put it up and down that nicely, so you get like cart bounces and stuff. Like that's awkward.
Right, Notelapuedo, I think using like the head, came down to the wedge here. Try and get. He's more familiar with like aiming using the wedge pixels instead of the. Interesting.
I think this is a little too far. The wind's gonna blow this, I think.
Yeah. Oh, got some backspin, but he is gonna stay on top of the hill, so we'll have to try and read that hill coming down.
That hill's also a little stronger than you'd expect.
If Sunsets can better. That's going to be pretty far, actually. The 200-yard shot coming downhill. No backspin. That's off the back of the green.
Oh, no.
Going to have to try and get this or hope Notelapuedo messes up his putt. Wants to see where he's at.
I like the putting, but
The power looked okay. It was just off aim. All right. Right adjustment here from Notelapuedo.
that looks like the right direction. I think that's it.
And it is. Another straight hole here. Go up. Head off to hole 4. Hole 4, another hole that can trip people up. You'll see when it comes up. It's the hole with it's a cluster of trees on the left side of the fairway after the gap. Right in front of that gap is a pretty big tree. And what often can catch people is they'll get caught in that cluster of trees and have a really bad approach to the green. We'll see how these guys handle it.
Hole number 4, 378 yards, par 4.
All right, 7 backwind. It's going to help him maybe just carry past all these trees. Not care about them. Looks like he's going to lay up instead, which I respect.
The big thing is that the window that you have to aim to the trees on the right to try to pass them all is pretty tiny, and if you don't know what pixel you have to hit just automatically, it can be hard. So I really do respect the layup here. It makes sense for Randall.
No layup here for Sunsets, and that wind's going to push him into the water. A little worried when I saw that. Right.
I wonder if Sunset's trying to make these shots because he's starting to feel a little bit of pressure, like, oh, I can't go down this far this early.
Yeah. Comes down to the 3-wood instead. Doesn't get maxed, so he should be over and on. And he stays on the fairway. That's actually a great spot to be. It's just too bad he's down a shot because of that OB.
The only hope is that I think Notelapuedo's shot might be a little hard to maneuver around those trees.
Yeah, definitely.
The first couple trees, if he can get past them, then he's fine, but he might not be able to put it up on the right angle, whereas Sunsets has got a nice line.
Bit of an awkward distance here, though. 150 yards. But I think the max shot on this club is all right. Because it'll have that backwind pushing him the rest of the way.
Even if he didn't...
Oh, stay on the green, please. Okay, good.
I was going to say, even if he didn't max shot it, he could have done the library and gone for the topspin.
It's true. Right. Looking to try and go around this. hope he can, but I'm worried he's gonna clip this front tree. He doesn't, but that wind. Backspin? Okay, yeah. That's gonna keep him on the green. Ooh, touches the pin too.
Oh my god. I thought that was too far to the left. I'm surprised that hit.
Yeah. Very, very good shot there from Notelapuedo. Hit on top of the hill too. Slight adjustment from early sunset. I don't know if it was in the right direction. That's the putt, but it's definitely gonna be another Notelapuedo hole.
Yeah, being 2 shots back there is just when your opponent is putting approaches like that up, it's going to be really hard.
Definitely, yeah.
Player 1 wins.
Prize for winner. Okay.
All right. Head off to hole 5, the first par 5 of this course. It is definitely possible for both of them to on in 2, to get onto the green in 2 for eagle putt.
Hole number
See what the wind says.
26 yards.
But
Par 5.
all right, 08 backwind, helping him out on this drive. Just got to make sure he doesn't overdrive it into the rough.
That's the tricky thing. Like, you're always like, oh, tailwind's so nice to get a little bit farther, but your lane is so small that you have to be really precise.
Yeah, I like the club down actually. Kind of keep him into a spot where he's more comfortable at this 221-yard range. Basically a one-wood drive.
An excellent choice. Excellent choice.
Crosswind here for early sunsets.
I still think this is okay.
Ooh, no, it does go. That wind pushing him into the rough. So he won't have the on and 2 opportunity that Notelapuedo will. Gotta make sure he can get. He's still got backwind though, which is pretty tricky to deal with.
So I think if he actually hits it max with the 220 here, and
Yep.
he doesn't backspin, but hits it high, he can let the wind carry it, bounce on the rough, and bounce over the heavy rough. That's my guess.
All right, he did the max on a 210 instead. I'm actually a little worried this is gonna be too far. Oh wait, no, he bounces on the green.
Wow, I didn't realize it would carry that much.
Now that his shot's fairly high in comparison to ours. So.
This is why I can't caddy Landals.
All right, so we're gonna have to try and just take this out of here. I'm worried this is gonna be in that bunker. Oh, got a lucky bounce.
Very fortunate bounce.
Yeah, I wish I knew how bunker bounces work, but I'm pretty sure they're just completely random.
I think so too. If Mountain Man Jet hasn't found anything yet, I think that's just how it'd be.
Yeah, they seem to be completely random. It's just a flip of a coin, whether you're gonna get a bounce out or not. All right,
That's short.
This is gonna be short because he's coming uphill. He's definitely gonna be in that heavy rough, I think. Yeah, there it is. That means he can't putt from there. He's gotta try and math on this chip.
To get up the hill, the rough math is to add about like 10 yards of distance. Oh,
This
very
is the
close.
pin there. Eagle putt here for Notelapuedo.
Eagle try.
I think it's a pretty straight putt, honestly.
I would agree with that. And I think even though it's a long distance and he's against the green, I think
He goes
one
down
under would have
two.
been fine, but
Oh, that grain actually pushed him to the left more than he expected. Still looking like his hole. Thinks that one, but another hole straight here definitely from Notelapuedo.
Birdie try.
There it is. 4 up right now after 5 holes. Not where you want to be if you're early sunsets. See what we can do. Next hole is a short par 4. With maybe a little bit of wind assistance, they can both on in 1, but it's definitely very tricky to try and do.
Penalty.
oh right, it's that one. Okay, yeah.
I have the wiki open right now.
Oh my god. Okay.
If people don't know, there is a wiki. I put the wiki for the course in there.
Hole number 6.
I've been going off of memory based off of that quiz, and I couldn't remember.
I did
which
so
one
bad
this
on
was
that
for a second.
quiz.
I'm surprised I did as well as I did. I'll be perfectly honest with you.
All right, so there's actually this wind is kind of helping him onto the green. We'll see if he can get there.
That looks good to me.
Ooh, clips a tree.
Oh,
If he had gone a little lower, it might have worked, but right.
This wind isn't friendly enough.
Yeah,
no.
this wind now is less friendly. But he might. Okay, he's gonna lay it up. I respect that.
I gotta say though, is it far enough? Like, is it gonna get blown into the rough?
I think he's okay. Yeah, there it is. We have to go around a tree here. It's not too bad. Like, he might be able to go over. No, he's got to go around. Round.
Alternative
Twice
option.
on there.
Go really low and hit it straight through the rough.
It is an alternative option. That is true. There is that big patch of heavy rough though that could really stop that ball in backs though if you tried to.
But if you do it with a wood, maybe it powers through. Ah, you
Yeah,
got it.
well, got on the green. That front wind almost kept him off, but it didn't work.
Grain dependent, that's really good.
A bad spot to be for sure. Oh, he missed it.
Miss.
This is Sunset's chance.
Definitely. Just saying, he needed a hole, and this might be it. Cool, all right.
Imagine the casual chip in after the miss.
I mean, you've done it like 3 times, man.
I don't like to toot my own horn.
All right, slight adjustment for the grain. A little bit more, but... right.
I think this is okay. Yeah.
Right, yeah, definitely. Good stuff. Takes a hole. No even holes. Even holes are banned.
Sunset's showing that they're not down.
Exactly.
Flies 4. Winner.
Sunset's be like, I didn't hear no bell.
Lots of golf left to play.
Okay.
That means, yeah, Notelapuedo's got to put in his first quarter, actually. At hole 7.
Player 1. 3 holes up.
This is a okay, yeah, and then it's par 5.
406
Yeah,
yards.
after this, it's another par 5. Got a little bit more fortunate pin position. It's on top of that hill. They don't have to worry about trying to get into that little crevice on the right side or near the front of the green where it strikes the spawn sometimes. So
Monster shot.
oh no, he had a slice on it though. He's in a heavy rough.
Heavy rough. Player 1. Tee shot.
Early sunsets. I mean, he might be able to get it on the green from there. I think he.
There's no reason, even though Landolt's recovery is brutal, I think it's still very reasonable to get there.
Yeah. Gotta make sure he knows the math.
Puedo loving these layups.
Yeah, I respect it. But this tree I don't respect. I think he can get over the tree though. I don't think that's too big of an issue.
No, especially if he's popping it up high, the only issue is just dealing with,
Pretty backwind. Comes all the way back down to a 160 iron. Gets over the tree. Backspin. Oh, it's gonna stay at the bottom of the hill though, because he went a higher club.
I think if he didn't backspin, that was going to land right on the top of that hill.
Yeah,
You need a
alright.
shot caller.
He needs. So in heavy rough, I want to say it's about double. He needs to basically double club this. So he would need to go 230 yards. So he probably has to come all the way up to like a wood. That might
It's
work.
really double? Oh
yeah,
yeah,
it's
heavy rough.
it's yeah, in heavy rough it's double.
Oh, you gotta go.
Ooh, this might be a little bit
Oh, he
strong
went.
though. Yeah, it was strong. Like you needed to go down to the 2 or 3 iron and you get that same shot. Would have been perfect, but
I was gonna say, are you putting it from the rough?
I mean, why not?
Oh,
He's not that far into the rough. Oh, there he is, just kisses it.
Player 1. Birdie try.
All right, coming uphill with the grain in his face a little bit. I don't know about that adjustment.
I don't either. I think that was,
Yeah, wrong direction on the adjustment there.
the grain and the hill were canceling there.
I would have come a tiny bit to the left personally. The Sunsets gets his par.
Player 1.
So
We don't get his as well. We have an even hole finally.
I was gonna say you cursed it. You said no even holes, and then immediately we get an even hole.
Yeah. All right. I head off to 8. This long par 5. They both can get on into. It's tricky for them to do so.
Okay.
I gotta try and get in between that water and the bunker.
Player 1.
See what the
And
wind
around
says,
the
too.
trees too. Those two trees are like the deceiving biggest issue about that approach, because if you're approaching with a wood on your second shot, you're probably going to hit those trees unless you find the exact right window, and 8 crosswind is going to make it really hard for them to even get a good line on the first shot.
Yeah, this will extend his drive a little bit, actually. There's a tiny bit backwind from where he's currently standing. Let's see. Put a slice on it. Keep it inside. Not exactly the best place to be. See what he can do with the second shot, though.
I'm not a huge fan of that starting position unless he aims it well right of the pin and then curves it back.
Right, good. 9
This
backwind
is
here
much
for...
more. This is much more the area I like.
All right. Oh, 9 crosswind.
It's
You
not.
can't make it. You can't carry over that gap.
Don't aim it right there. Well, okay.
So
If
there's
he
a-
aims
there's
it
a-
right at that gap. The wind might actually push him back onto the fairway.
There's a messed up thing you could actually do there. There's a cart path on the left side, on the other side of the water, that you could use to skip on the cart path and then skip on the water.
Okay, Tasman.
Oh yeah, he's gonna lay it up, but he gets himself into the heavy rough. But it should be an okay approach.
180-yard club is reasonable for him. If he
Yeah,
says
and we got 11 crosswind here for Notelapuedo.
no eagles this time, I don't think. Unless Notelapuedo goes sicko mode. No, he's not. Come on, man. Come on, man.
I mean, he dialed in
What
a
are you
shot. There's
no
that
way,
cart path
no
I was
way.
talking about, man.
He was thinking about it. He was for sure thinking about it.
You know, actually, with the one wood, he might be able to carry over that. Actually, honestly.
Yeah, but it would have been a green bounce, and I think he would have careened off the back into the river.
Well, he's trying it again. He's got nothing to lose. He almost made it over again there. You see?
That would have been a nice bounce if he had made it.
All right, he's gonna give it up. Good hole there for early sunsets. Then comeback is happening right now after
Now
4
we
straight
have-
holes.
We have a much more manageable score to overcome for sunsets.
Definitely, it's not over. All right, hole 9 coming up. The shortest hole in the game. Really,
I love this hole. Even as the power golfer, I love doing this little approach. It's so much fun.
It is pretty cool. It's tricky. You got your downhill, and
95 yards.
yeah, it's downhill onto the green here. Very short, 95 yards. Got to do math. He's got 3 backwind, and when you're using a wedge, any wind at all is caught quite a bit.
So, is there
Alright.
something to be
This is
said
gonna
for
be
hitting
far.
this
This
low
is-
and backspin?
This is gonna be
yeah,
far.
he's
This is
got
gonna be
backspin,
far.
right?
No back. No, you don't want to backspin with a wedge though, because that rockets it so far.
Well, this is what I was going to say. Is there something to be said for green shotting it, hitting it low, so the wind still carries it, but backspinning it so it doesn't backspin as far?
I think depending on the golfer, that could work. I worry that Lando's shot is a bit too high for that. Speaking of which, though, we got a double club here, but I think this is gonna be too far. All right, backspin. You gotta stop. It doesn't stop though. Notelapuedo off the back of the green.
So unless he chips it in here, his only hope is that the putt for sunsets is as awkward as it looks, because that hill's pretty strong.
Yeah. Oh, there. Let's see. Almost got it, but yeah, that hill is actually pretty hard to read. We'll see what the grain says too. Oh, the grain just making it worse, as it does.
I'd argue it helps a little bit here because he can hit it like pretty confidently one above, and it'll carry up the hill still.
Yeah. Forward, he didn't just enough though. Oh, he gets it.
He decided to go to the school of that freaking cat and just decided to hit ball hard.
Yeah, and it worked out. So he's within 1 now.
Wins.
After that dominating start from Notelapuedo, early sunsets, bringing it back together.
I reiterate, he heard no bell. We have a match.
Exactly. Alright, got this long par 4.
Hole number 10.
Just gotta make sure for their approach that they can get around or over all that stuff in front of the green. They got a bit of an easier pin position to do so with. A wind as well, a bit easier.
So 119 is a bit of an awkward distance, but I think if you max shot your sand wedge and topspin, you'll hit the right range for that.
All right. Well, Notelapuedo again, laying up. I like the layup, though, honestly. 177 yards, not a bad place to be, especially if the wind stays 0 like this. Gotta make sure you can carry over that bunker.
Notelapuedo thinks about this game in such a different way than I've seen other landlords do. It's really kind of unique.
I like to see it.
It's fun because one of the things. Sorry, I gotta say something really fast, but like, it's the kind of thing that makes me think about like what makes fighting games kind of neat is like, you know, a fighting game can be really interesting and cool when somebody expresses themselves through different play styles with the same character. And Notelapuedo's doing that with Landlord. I kind of like it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see. Great approach there from him as well. Carried over that stuff just fine. Right, 120 yards away here. Sunsets, no wind as well.
And no bunker to contest with too.
Yeah,
so
he's going to be past it.
So now he has to decide, does he try to hit it slightly under max? Okay.
Max.
And then high and topspin? Maybe?
Gonna go nice, maybe with some topspin. We'll see. Oh, no spin.
No, that was spin for sure.
Was there spin? Okay.
Spin. Yeah.
Good way.
Birdie try.
This putt looks pretty simple. I want to come a tiny bit to the right and go 1 over, and I think he's fine. Oh, he goes on the white. Oh, wow, that hill.
It's very strong.
Wow, I didn't realize that hill was that strong.
Yep.
Oh, that's unfortunate there. So we're just gonna par, but Notelapuedo right next to the hole here with his great approach. Gonna mash on the button there pretty much, and takes a hole back after falling 3 there.
2 even holes out of this whole card. Whew, boy.
Exactly.
Prize for winner.
All right, we're gonna head off to 11. 11, another par 5, where they could on in 2, but it's a very hard one to do, especially if there's any wind.
Player 1, 2 holes up.
You have to hit that cart path, or if they have to try and get a bounce on the other side,
11,
kind of slow their ball down
26 yards,
before it gets onto the
par
green.
5.
See what wind says here too. Oh, 10 face wind.
Can I just say that both par 5s on the back 9 of Japan are miserable for different reasons? Like, they're both just miserable.
Yeah. It's a tricky hole. Place to be. All right. Ooh.
Tile sets, everybody.
I know,
Wow.
right? Oh. Look at that rolled. And when he takes his shot, just watch. He'll be standing in the bunker. And it'll look like it's in the bunker, but it will actually be on the fairway. All right. Oh, all right. He gets himself into an okay spot. In theory, he could try and go for it, but I don't know if he will.
I think it's a little too far, and if the wind is anything for sunset shots like it is for Notelapuedo right now,
Yeah.
nice. Nice.
Yeah, Notelapuedo definitely laying it up. Like to see this. Make sure it stops though. 170 yards away. 13 face wind here, so yeah, definitely a bit too far to try and go for it, unless he wants to go for this cart path. I know, he's gonna lay it up. All right. I'll lay it up. Oh no, that's gonna be too hard though.
Out of bounds.
Yeah, okay.
Stroke penalty. Once more. Player 2, fourth shot.
All right. 12 crosswinds still here though. Hopefully he can lay it up again. Oh no.
This is not good.
Definitely.
This is not-
Stroke penalty. Give up this hole.
All right. Well, Notelapuedo take that hole. Bring his lead back up to 3.
Prize for winner.
Right.
Hole number 12, 478 yards, par 4.
Player 1.
All right.
Shot.
This longer par 4 here.
Laid up right in front of the bunker. That's nice.
Yeah, it's definitely a good place to be.
2. Tee shot.
Gotta make sure you can. Pins on the left side of the green. They gotta make sure they can carry over that heavy rough on the left side of the green.
This is a hard one to do because the window's small. You might clip a tree. No.
No. Okay, stays out of the rough. Good stuff. Much more. All right. Well, the wind calmed down for him, which is good. So, just gotta make sure he can take this and bring it onto the green.
Gotta remember the rough bounce though.
Yeah.
And there it is. That's
At the up club. He's still thinking about it. Got the max shot. I don't mind this. Let's see. Yeah, he carries.
That's right with Max.
Good stuff, actually. That's not bad. It looks.
Downhill putts are never fun, but this is a pretty short one, so it should be
Yeah.
okay.
See what Notelapuedo can do here.
This, I don't like 170 here.
Yeah,
Especially-
I'm a little worried about him not being able to carry over the heavy rough.
Yeah, attacking the green from this angle. Well,
Right, no, he goes all the way up to the
he's locked
180,
in
and he's
now,
going
right?
max, so he try and get some backs, some slowdown.
Yeah, for sure. Yep.
All right, no, that's a great shot.
That's the shot he needed. He was debating the 170 for so long. It definitely wouldn't have carried.
Mm-hmm.
Player 2.
All
Birdie
right,
try.
earIysunsetss got to try and make this putt a bit tricky with that grain. Definitely got to come over to the right a little bit. But he didn't come over enough because the hill will also push him a little bit that way too.
Yeah, I think this goes left at this point.
Yeah, it does. Left of the hole.
Player 1. Birdie
Chance here
try.
for Notelapuedo to get his 4 up back. 2 over. There it is.
Birdie.
4 up.
We're back to 4 up like the front 9.
Player 1 wins.
Exactly. We're on to 13 as well.
4. Winner.
Actually,
it
we
is-
are pretty close to Dormies here. 14 will be up Dormy if they stay at 4 up.
I was just going to say, it officially has gotten difficult again.
Exactly, definitely.
Hole number 13, 306 yards, par 4.
All right.
Player 1.
Well, 8 face wind here on this shot. Gotta make sure they can keep it on the fairway. Gonna lay it up.
Yeah, the 8 headwind, like Landau can in certain cases get on in one here, but in this case, you got
It's gonna go forward.
it. What on earth?
the 180 backspin. Let's go.
Player 2.
Not a bad place to be though, for sure. Alright. earIysunsetss gonna go for that closer shot. I respect. Ooh. Yeah, good spot to be. 93 yards away though. It's gonna catch more of the wind with that smaller club.
That's the biggest problem.
Yeah, if
here.
the
It's
wind
like-
stays strong like this, it's gonna be an issue. But he could also double club if he wants. But there is a lot of stuff in the way if he double clubs, so it's kind of a scary thing to do. Notelapuedo gonna try and think about what he's doing here. All right. He's on the green, but he's got to go over some hills to get to the pin.
Player 2. Second
9
try.
face wind here for Sunsets.
Yeah, and having the ball air out on 9 face wind with a sand wedge approach is like,
Yeah, it's
bit
not where
scary.
you want to be. See what he does here, though. I don't mind the club up. A little bit lower with it. Yeah, look at that brakes right there. That's actually not bad.
Letting the wind do the job for you sometimes is absolutely the right call.
Birdie try.
Right. Tricky putt here for Notelapuedo. Ooh, he gets it though. Wow.
Ooh.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Player 2. Birdie try.
Nice read on the second hill, knowing it would pull him to the right just enough against the green.
Yeah, for sure.
I like this power.
Oh no!
Okay, it
Oh,
looked like
this
the ball.
game.
It looked like the ball lifted for a second.
Yeah, it like lied to us for a second there. That was brutal.
Prize 4. Winner.
Enormous lies.
All right. Well, we're on to Dormy Hole here on 14. 14, this blind par 3 we're going to see. Pretty big, tricky hills. See what they can do with it. They got a pretty unfortunate pin position, too.
I much prefer the front pin position on this hole. Anything in the back, left or right, is just...
Yeah, it's pretty nasty. On the hill, too. All right. Got to try and figure out the distance he wants to go. Carry over this, but also not go off the back of the green. We'll get a green bounce. Pretty much guaranteed. Ooh, this might be a bit hard. I'm worried.
I don't hate it if there's backspin.
Definitely some backspin. All right. No, that was quite nice.
Yeah, I don't hate that at all.
Yeah, pretty good. All right, no wind here for early sunsets. Let's see if you can at least try and copy that shot.
No pixel aiming though.
Yeah, you can't really aim. You kind of just gotta either have a reference or you just gotta use the mini map, which is not accurate pretty much ever. I don't mind him coming down to 160 maybe, and not using any.
160 is a little too low, I think.
Maybe. All right, comes with a 170 instead and does a max shot. No spin. He's on the green with a pretty hard putt, and he has to sink this. I hope that Notelapuedo doesn't. Brain's helping him though.
I still think Nutella, like, he has to. It's a tie.
Oh
ball, right?
no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is hard.
A hard putt for sure. Yeah. So looking like Notelapuedo is gonna move on to play against Julio, his second match.
Another Landolt mirror coming up.
Yep. Won't get to that time, but
Nice adjustment. Still, like, not giving up. Take the par. Maybe Notelapuedo has some sort of like incredible collapse a la Leafs Bruins, but
oh no! Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it.
Uh-oh.
It's got to make this putt. All right, there it is.
Okay, I was gonna say that was the score became 4-2. It almost became 4-3, but
Yeah.
he got it.
Even.
Stuff.
Well, great match. Congratulations to Notelapuedo for moving on. And thank you for playing Sunsets.
Yeah, nice to see more people out. New faces, always good to see. Yeah, if Julio and Notelapuedo, they can start whenever they're ready. I mean,
and so, who do we want to watch next? There's Sean and Chase Tatchigen. There's Chaos Goose and Shylax. There's Trizzo and Hot Hands.
I think I'll go over to Sean and Chase. It up. All right, they're on hole 16 of.
Whoa, that was almost out of bounds.
Yeah, that was. Oh, they got 15 crosswind on their drives here. That would be why.
Chase is player 1 and Sean is player 2. Oh no!
Oh, there's that OB you were just talking about.
Stroke penalty. Once more. Player 1. Third shot.
That was yeah, Chase going out of bounds there. Not sure what the score is looking at right now. Oh, that's where you wanted to be.
Fairway. Give up the soul.
I think Sean will just be happy that, like, even if they're in the rough, they're two shots ahead. So,
Oh my God, this wind doesn't stop.
what have these guys been doing to this game that the wind is like this?
Yeah, I know, right?
It's like in Darkest Dungeon when you find like a
that
stack
was
of
almost
books and you
really
read it. You read it and the game gets all stressed out or whatever. Like Sean or Chase like found a stack of like Eldritch scrolls beforehand, read them, and it cursed them with wind.
You know, with this backwind, if he clubs up a few more times, he might be able to get on the green.
I think this is actually the safest play that he could ask for here. Just like power it through. Yeah, whatever. He's still a shot up.
Player 2, third shot.
Just a simple little chip onto the green.
Yeah, not bad. Not very buried either, so.
That was cute. Alright.
Player 1 for bogey.
Right, yeah, he's got a putt for bogey here, so.
And Chon's up for par, so.
Gets the putt.
That was grain assisted for sure.
Yeah, and you know, Chon got some data from that because they're in pretty much the same spot. One over.
I like Chon's putt a little more. I think it's a
There it
little
is.
safer if you go
He,
one over.
he took the hole. I don't know what the score is, but he took the hole. So if they were
Player 2
even,
wins.
see what the score looks like. I'm
I'm-
expecting to see a lot of X's and O's on here.
I'm afraid. I'm afraid. Mortified.
Oh wow. Hole one.
Oh.
Player 1-2
Oh.
up right now. So that was a dormy hole actually.
17,
Yep.
629 yards, par 5.
Domi hole.
Just an update. It seems that Thrizzo has won over Hot Hands, moving on to semis. Congratulations to Thrizzo, and hope to see you next time, Hot Hands.
Good shot.
It's this. Yeah. No, put her on. Okay, there we go. So actually, John's been on dormy since 14.
Good shot.
So he's won 2 straight holes that are required for him to stay alive.
Player 1, second shot.
Excuse me, did I hear you say that right? He's been on Dormy since 14.
Yeah. 14 was up dormy. 15 was dormy. 16 was dormy.
Oh my god.
Oh, eclipse a tree.
Well, this wind is going to make it really hard to on into here anyways, so.
Player 2, second shot.
Sean actually has a chance, I think, here to on it.
Yeah, no, he's got this wind helping him out. He can definitely make it there.
He just has to get it through this little, like, bit of tree.
Yeah, and actually I like him not clubbing up. He doesn't need to. With this much wind,
I was actually just about to say, I think this is 100% the right call. Oh my god, he might do it.
oh. He is absolutely buried in that thing. Which
48
might actually
yards.
help him because he won't get hit by the wind very much.
Yeah. And 48 yards isn't too far for him.
Yeah, I mean when you're that buried, it's like 70% off of his shot, but
If that bounced on the side, though, that was going to roll straight through the rough and onto the green. Like,
Mhm.
it was there.
yeah, definitely the power was right. All right, doesn't stay on top of the hill, but that looks pretty straight up and down.
You'd be surprised. That angle that he's on is a little curvy.
Yeah.
Very hard to tell.
All right, yeah, he's absolutely cratered in here. I want to see him club up at least once.
I think this is like triple power, isn't it? So he needs like a 150 is my guess?
Oh.
Oh no.
He's gonna be on the green, but just barely.
At what cost? Yeah.
At what cost? Oh, he has to make this putt. That is a hell of a putt. Yeah, honestly, I think you would I would come left a tiny bit and then pray.
I don't hate this being straight. I'll be honest.
Right.
Oh, I think that
Come
needed to
what?
be overpowered though.
Ooh. Like I said,
Ooh.
come left and pray, but
That middle dome is just impossible.
you can't read that thing, and the hills on this green are very strong. If he gets this, moving on. There it is.
And that's it. Chase Tatterson wins.
Up Chase.
And thank you to Chan. You put up a hell of a fight at the end there.
Exactly,
Player
for
1
sure.
wins.
All right. I'm gonna go take a peek at Goose versus Shylax, I suppose. You can go ahead and start your match if you want to, though. Against
You
Chase.
are
I will do that, but first I'm going to take a second just to like get up, stretch my legs, and then Chase, I'll be right back. And maybe see you on commentary later, and if not, enjoy.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like they just finished as well, actually. So Goose won that match. All right.
Okay, I'll report that real fast before I get up.
Right. So I think we're gonna watch the next match. I think we're gonna watch Goose versus Skuttie then. Me at least. So.
All right. See you on the other side.
Yeah. Good luck. All right. Gonna take a little bit of time here before they start. So actually, while they're getting ready, we'll take a peek at Notelapuedo versus Julio currently going on, but we're not gonna watch the full match. While they're getting ready. All right, we're here on Germany 3. Oh wow, interesting strategy there. I have not seen that one. Not sure who that was. That was Notelapuedo. Interesting. All right. Well, could be an early hole there for Notelapuedo. Oh, he misses the shot. Everything kind of falling apart here for the Puedo. Well, not a bad approach. He almost took it in there, but that was his par shot. And Julio obviously here with his birdie shot. Julio take that hole.
Player 2 wins.
Prize for winner.
All right. Gonna move on. Of their first par 4. I'm not sure what their scorecard currently looks like. I think just based on the coins there, they should have been even. Oh, actually. Notelapuedo took hole 2. Interesting. They are all square.
531 yards, par 5.
Player 2.
All right. Ooh, 7 face win. Gonna make this a little bit trickier further on in 2. Yes, I like this. Go to the left. I know a lot of landlords love to just hit it over and try and land it on that narrow thing, but there's this great little in the corridor you can use right here. Get yourself into an awesome spot, and it's much easier to hit than if you want to try and go straight. Oh, I appreciate Landol players starting to do that. Gets it over everything there. Oh, look at that great spot. Look at that great spot. Yo, Landol players, take notes. That's where you should go. All right, 11. I'm now 8 face wind here on Notelapuedo's shot. Yeah, the wind gonna curve him. Well, actually, I don't mind the if he go. Ooh, okay, that's actually a great power. See if he can get over everything. Ooh, bounces over the bunker, but the wind stopped him in his tracks. Some data for Julio on his shot with a little bit less wind. But I guess now he knows you got to max shot this. Go max shot and a high. I think honestly that'd be a pretty great shot. Yeah, there gets a rough bounce. Great looking there for Julio, unless he misses his putt. We'll see. Right. A little bit too strong. Oh, he almost dunked it there, though. Right. Eagle putt here for Julio. Too bad. One over. Gonna sink it. Another one there for Julio. Takes 2 straight holes after Notelapuedo took a hole early on hole 2. Guys don't like even holes.
Penalty.
Head off to hole 5. Par 5. Par 4, I mean. You gotta make sure you don't hit it into that water. So don't max shot it off after that. You gotta lay it up. 7 face wind. Too much of an issue though. These golfers. Coming down. You know, actually, if he didn't have that face wind, that would have been trouble. But because he had the face wind, it didn't matter. Alright, looks like Skuttie and Goose are going to get started right away here, though. So, I'm going to leave you guys hanging on this match, but we're going to head over to their match instead to get started. Alright. Want to continue watching that? You could open your own Fightcade and just do it from in there. I suppose we're gonna end up watching Shylock. No, not Shylock. Skuttie and Chaos Goose. Speaking of Shylock, though, good to see him back. It's been too long. Right, open it up here.
Please select your
There you go.
challenging court, Australia.
Gonna have a, of course, a
Golf course. Robert Lando versus
another
Robert Lando.
Landolt mirror.
Final match.
Not Popmaster. Popmaker.
Hole number 1, 409 yards. Par 4.
Go against. Also playing him. Right. Here on Australia. Let's see if these guys can get over these gaps for these eagle putts. See how even they can keep it.
Good shot.
All right. I like the layup for Goose. Bit of a better distance maybe. Or I guess not Goose, it's Skuttie. 150 yards away with 3 crosswind. We got the peanut gallery begging for Os 16, of course. Gotta love Os 16. This is gonna be a little bit short. I think he's gonna have to put some topspin on this. He does. Easy enough putt. Yeah, I think he wanted the 100%, but he got one underneath it, which is 96%. Because this game is a cruel mistress. All right, 109 yards away is actually pretty perfect for a 110% shot. Gets a little high. And he's going to push it to the right. Probably a little more than he expects. Because, you know, wedges and wind. Even if there's one wind, it's going to push you pretty far. Right, birdie there. The birdie from Goose, I'm sure, right away here. Let it wait. Super slow meter. Go all the way up and all the way back down. All right, we'll head off to Australia 2. Another pretty straightforward par 4. Depending on the pin position, it can be a little annoying sometimes, but it's usually not so bad. Pretty fine usually.
Hole number 2.
All right, they got this front pin position, so important they make sure they carry over those bunkers. Sometimes the bunker can play a spoiler, but usually not so bad. They'll get far enough that they'll be able to use a higher club, and it won't be a big of an issue. 109 yards away, there's that wedge range again. We just saw Chaos Goose try and use. All right. 3 backwind here. 206 yards, or 105 yards away from Chaos Goose. A little bit of backwind here for Skuttie. What he's got. Okay, this might be a bit strong. Ooh, no, yeah, like I said, he's gonna have to deal with that hill on his putt, and that's not what you want. Right, 3 crosswind here for Goose. Gotta make sure he carries over. He got the 101%, which is kind of the perfect spot to be. Carry over the bunker just fine. Wind pushed him pretty far to the left, though, but he's on the green with a much better putt than Skuttie. Yeah, man. This putt. Oh, that hill sucks, man. That hill sucks out loud. All right. Ride this hill. Ooh, no. That was so hard.
Birdie try.
Might see an early lead here for Goose. Good stuff. Goose gonna take that first match. First hole of the match. With just an unfortunate approach there from Skuttie. Putting him in a terrible spot for a putt.
Winner.
Just kind of, you know, you gotta ride that hill the whole way. It's pretty nasty. So, but lots of golf left to play. We're gonna head off to hole 3. We got this par 3. The pin's on top of the hill here, so you can get on top of that hill or like into a spot where they're putting straight up. That's where you want to be. No wind here. Definitely gonna help them on their approach. Looks a little bit to the right to me, but right there, lining it up a little bit better maybe. Nope, all the way up to the 160. I like this power though. Can he spin it all? He does backspin. That's not a bad spot. That's straight up the hill. That hill's not so bad, hard to read. There are some other hills on this hole that are harder to read, but that one's just fine. All right. See a similar thing here from Skuttie maybe. Like he's pretty much copying it. A little bit more power though. Gets a green rough bounce. Ooh, that's actually... He's on the hill again. Skuttie putting himself into bad putting positions a couple times in a row here now. All right, 2 over. Beautiful putt there from Chaos Goose. See what Skuttie can do with this. Yeah, this putt. Yeah, that's hard to read. 1 over. Okay, sinks it. Good stuff there, Skuttie. Keeping it together. You gotta keep your composure, especially after that last hole. And he does for that one. So that was great to see. We're gonna head off to hole 4. Hole 4, the first par 5 on this course. Getting on in 2 is definitely on the table for both of them. Gotta make sure they get around that bunker or around those trees. But it's one of the easier ones to on in 2, although this 5 face wind will make it a little bit trickier. Gotta make sure they don't get this into the rough or the bunker on their first shot. Got for us though, Goose. All right, that's a great spot to be. They're 97 yards away, but if the wind stays that high, it might be a little bit tricky to get it on again. Okay, wind a little bit calmer for Skuttie, but still exactly great. Going to go on the right side of the bunker, which I respect. All right, now he's a little bit further away, 300 yards, but see what the wind looks like. All right, well, the wind's still not cooperating, but with a max shot on the 1 wood, as long as they don't touch the trees, which I mean, you don't know where the trees are thanks to not rendering, they're too far away. But if he gets around the trees, ooh, he goes through a tree. If he hadn't gone through that tree, he would have been on the green. Not necessarily with a great shot, but he would have been on the green. All right, let's see if Goose can do any better here. Similar looking shot. I like him curving it a little bit to the right, but I'm worried he didn't go far enough to the left on his aiming. The trees. He does get over the trees. He clipped one of them, but that's okay. He's on the green. Kind of a nasty putt, but got a putt for eagle, and your opponent doesn't. You'll take that. Ooh, that's gonna be a bit hard. Touches the pin. The aim was great, but gotta remember when you're putting, that distance is actually distance assuming you're on the fairway. And so when you're rolling on the green, it travels much further. Oh, not gonna do it. You need to come further over. Rain and the hill, both pushing him that direction. So, got this birdie putt. Get up and down there. Skuttie getting away with a little bit there. Good stuff. And it's a very hard putt for Goose, so what even from that hole as we head off to 5. So the big variable with 5 is can they, depending on the wind, can they get over the gap? There's a river around 200 yards away from the tee. That get over. It makes your shot much easier, your second shot. But it can depend on wind. For this character, you will see what they go with here on this hole. All right, 6 crosswind. They can both still make it. Oh, but Skuttie opting not to. I'm a bit worried this is too far though. That water starts about 200 yards away. Stop. Ooh. Giving me a heart attack here, Skuttie. Oh baby. All right, this wind is actually favorable for Goose to get over though. Be able to get over this gap, no problem, I think. Once he gets a max shot, goes high. Yeah, no problem. Uh-oh. Into the bunker though. Should be able to get onto the green, no problem from that bunker, but still not exactly where you want to be. All right. Now this 9 backwind, not helping anybody, not doing anyone any favors when you're trying to make this approach. Overall, this junk, a lot of junk between him and the green, a lot of heavy rough, a lot of trees. Gets the carry. That's not a bad spot. On, and that looks pretty straight up and down that hill. The hills on this green not so bad. But we got a slightly buried ball here for Goose. Dig himself out of here, get himself onto the green. Bit of a nastier putt, but still not so bad. Let's see what kind of putts these guys can do. Ooh, that green not helping out Goose at all, though. Come far over to the left. And over. Great putt. Good stuff there for Goose. And for Skuttie, the greens, pushing him up the hill a little bit. See? Bit of adjustment he makes, if any. Slightly to the right. Oh wait, did I get the names? I had the names backwards. I was saying the entire time. Yeah, I guess I did. Either way, it doesn't matter. You guys both got a birdie.
Even.
I guess it's because Chaos Goose went first, and I got confused right off the bat. Chaos Goose won a hole. I swear, this game needs to have like different colored shirt for player 2. Oh well. On we move. Hole 6. It's possible to on and one this hole with a little bit of wind. They need I think 3 or 4 wind from their back if they want to get that. This is not the wind that you want. You want to make that happen. You need the opposite. But still gonna try and just shoot it over the gap anyways. Goose will. This is Goose. And he gets it over. And there you go, 294 yards. So you need an extra about 20 yards, 15 yards to get onto the green from where he is. Even more wind here for Skuttie. So looking to copy his shot pretty much. Copy that floppy. Flip the tree. 55 yards away. 9 face wind. Will probably, when he uses his wedge, he will have to go a tiny bit over to account for that wind. Might be a little bit strong though. Ooh, yeah, there's that wind. That was a tiny bit strong. Man, 12 face wind here. Going quite a bit shorter. Okay. Still will catch him though. Look at him now. Wow, what a great approach there from Goose. Let's see what sort of putt Skuttie's got for us here though. One over. Gonna sink it. Stuff there to Skuttie. Head off to 7 right away here. Just one up from Goose. 7, another hole where pretty easily see movement. Par 5. It's kind of tricky to get. It's one of the easier one to get on into. But wind stays the way it has. Could change things pretty easily. All right.
Hole number 7, 570.
Go hole 7.
Par 5.
600 yards, 79 yards. They got a little bit backwind, but wind calmed down for them. So this can head off into autopilot mode pretty much with this wind. Try and get it on in 1, on in 2. Goose looking for his line. Ooh, he doesn't get the max shot. That might be trouble. Carry. All right, he does carry. But he's 304 yards away, which he's he can get it onto the front of the green. He won't be able to get like a decent looking putt that far away. See, maybe the wind will help him out a little bit onto the green. Next shot. Skuttie taking his shot. There, that's the max shot he wanted. 199 yards on his drive, 79 yards away. All right, no wind here for Goose. 304-yard approach, so still more predictable. But like I said, he might be able to get it on top of the hill on the green, but I don't think he'll be able to get it much further. He can get it over this bunker. Oh, wow, what a lucky bunker bounce. Bunker bounces, of course, as far as I know, completely random. So the turf gods gave him one there. Definitely. Skuttie trying to look to do the same thing here. Hopefully he doesn't get into the bunker either. Goes past the bunker, and he's got a very nice looking putt here. I don't know. The ultimate question, is it touching that hill? I don't think it is personally, but we'll see. Good putt here for Goose. It does make a slight adjustment. Honestly, I think this putt might be straight, but that's just me. Don't listen to me. I'm crazy. Good putt here, though. 1 under. I like it. He gets it. It was straight. Good stuff there. Skuttie, is that touching that hill? He doesn't think it is. And it wasn't. Great putt there. Dueling Eagles there on 7. Man, look at this scorecard. So clean. So clean. I'm going to head off to 8. 8. Long gap par 3. Where the green starts like right as the right next to a cliff. So they got to make sure they can carry over everything. They got that pin position on the hill towards the front of the green. It's be a tricky hole sometimes, especially if there's any wind. And the wind's not so bad. That's the kind of wind you want to see. You're doing this hole. I like the power. Backspin on this. Ooh, it's going to be pretty hard though. Yeah, well, that's not an easy putt there for Goose to try and make. All right. Ooh, a little bit of face wind now though. This actually, like that tiny adjustment on the wind definitely changes this hole quite a bit for Skuttie. Go max. Ooh, yeah. See, that max is... Yeah, both of these putts, not much fun. But I think if one of them sinks it, they can take the hole. Between the two of them, I think I would personally rather have Goose's putt. Definitely. But they're both pretty bad. Not gonna lie, they're both pretty bad. A bit worried about this line he currently chose. I think this is not gonna make it. But I'm crazy. That was a great putt. Good stuff there to Goose. It's green... It's interesting. In theory, it's kind of helping Skuttie, but in practice, it actually just hurt him there. And Goose takes another hole. Goose going 2 up. They're after 8. That long drought. Gonna head off to 9 right after this here. Still lots of golf left to play. Anything can happen. We all know Skuttie is a contender. He's very good. He has won an event before.
Hole number 9, 437 yards.
I head off to 9. They're pretty straightforward, but the hills on this green can be a little hard to read. Yeah, we'll see what these guys can do. Carry it over here. 118 yards away. Wind is not so bad, oddly enough. No, never mind there. It's coming in. 6 backwind here for Skuttie. Got a little bit more distance, but also when you're this close, can make, you know, the if you're Using a wedge with a bunch of wind, like he is. 7 backwind here. Can make this shot tricky, and I respect the double club. I'm a little worried this might be a bit strong. Let's see. The backspin on it? No, that was not even a bit strong. That was pretty good. Not so bad of a putt there. We'll see what the grain says, though. Yeah, the wind stays strong here for Goose. He also going to do the double club. Just saw Skuttie do it and looked pretty good, so he could copy it. Doesn't look like he will, though. Club yet. Thinking about it. There comes the double club. Okay. Ooh, I'm a bit worried. This is much stronger than what Skuttie had, and he's closer than Skuttie. He better have some spin on this. No? It's going to come down the hill there, too. Oh, no. Well, just saying, Skuttie tried his contender, and he needed to come back, and there's lots of golf left to play, and this is looking like it might be his chance. It's a hell of a putt that Chaos Goose has got to make. He's got the grain in his face. He goes on the white. I don't think this is going to do it. Yeah, he needed at least one over. Chance here for Skuttie to take a hole. His putt's not free either. One over. He gets it. Great putt there from Skuttie. Takes a hole finally. We close out this front 9. Head off to the back 9. Who's still 1 up, but very, very close. Anyone's game right now. I head off to hole 10. This short par 4. Power golfer can on and 1 with a little bit of wind. Sometimes this golfer can too, but we will see. Very hard to try and navigate those bunkers. You're trying to get that on and 1 though. Ooh, 6 backwind. It's they're salivating at that idea now, obviously. Instant lock in there from Skuttie. Double slice. He's gonna get into the bunker though. 31 yards away, not so bad. Ooh, a little bit less fortunate wind here for Goose. Comes down on the club. Gonna lay it up. I respect that. Not what Skuttie just did. Although I don't know. 91 yards away. Honestly, if you're gonna lay it up, I would much rather lay it up into a distance where you can be much more manageable with the wind, because 10 crosswind here. I like the double club. 10 crosswind here makes it pretty nasty. Right, this might be a tiny bit strong. But I lied, that's a great approach. Now the real thing is though, Schrodinger's hill. Is that thing gonna touch you? How much will it touch you? Hills on this green are very hard to read. They are very strong. But I will see if Skuttie can get himself to a better spot. Power looks okay. Go low. He will catch the wind a little bit. Ooh, look at that great approach there for Skuttie. All right. Yeah, this kind of sucks. Because if the hill touches you, you kind of don't adjust, and he thinks the hill's going to touch him. And it did a little bit. Good stuff there from Goose. And this should just be great putt here for Skuttie. Doesn't need to worry about things. Easy putt, easy life. 2 over, I guess. Why not? Whatever. All right. After that back and forth, 8 and 9. Ends an even hole again. Head off to this long par 4, hole 11. On your first shot, you want to make sure you get it kind of as far right as possible, although they got a more fortunate pin position. But sometimes the trees, there's a lot of trees on the left that can ruin your day when you're approaching the green. They got a bit more of a open pin, which is fortunate. The other thing though is Lando has enough power to get into that front bunker. You gotta make sure you don't. Yeah, Gare gets it past. 143 yards away. We'll have a pretty clear look at the pin, I think, from there. Got more wind here for Goose. He's going to try and make his shot over the gap here. He's going pretty far over to the right. A little worried about that bunker. Current aim. Hook. Trying to... Oh, Get around the bunker there, I suppose. What's this looking like? Ooh. Gonna have more trees in his way, but like I say, with that pin position, it's not so bad. Oh my god, that wind though. And so because of all those trees though, you can't really do the double club strat. You can try and try to go under the trees, but it's much trickier to do with all that backwind. And when you're pushing and using it, he comes all the way down to a wedge. When you're hitting it with that wedge, that wind is going to absolutely take that thing and let it soar. I wonder if he's going to put backspin on it. He doesn't. All right, see, look at that thing. That was a 130-yard shot, but the wind added an extra 40 yards. Pretty crazy. Even more wind here for Skuttie. He just saw what Chaos Goose did. So if he goes 100, if he goes at 100 on the 100, and he thinks that it will add a 40 yards, which is kind of what just happened, this is not a bad idea. Okay, gonna go high as well. Any spin on this? Oh, there is some spin on this. And look, because he's got a wedge, that spin. Wow, what a shot. 12 backwind. You go down to a wedge and you spin it. What a crazy shot there from Skuttie. That was actually kind of insane. Now Chaos Goose got to try and make this long putt. And the thing is, though, he's got to try and aim a little bit left with the hill. Yeah, that was such a hard putt, because if he went a little bit to the left in order to adjust for the grain, the hill would have caught him and the grain would have just like not mattered anymore. So that was a very hard putt. He tried to go a little bit the other direction and it didn't quite work out for him. Right, coming up the hill. Oh no. Yeah. Now with Skuttie's crazy approach there, I bring things back to all square. All right. Head off to 12. 12, fairly tricky par 3, this one. They got this front pin position, which is a little bit easier to deal with. Heels on the screen, quite strong, very strong. I've seen some pretty dumb stuff happen with these hills before, but with this front pin position, it's, you know, they can go around the bunker. It's not so bad. All right, a little bit of backspin on this. No backspin, so they're gonna come down the hill, and that putt's okay. Not great, but okay. See if Goose can set himself into a better spot. Try and get it onto the hill there. Yeah, for us here, Goose. All right, that power looks kind of perfect, honestly. And I go low. Oh no, the bunker though, because that wind actually pushed him to the left into the bunker. Without that, honestly, would have been great, but everything kind of falling apart here these last 2 holes for Goose. An unfortunate putt, and then just the misread on the wind. Didn't come far enough to the right. Take himself out of here. I think this is about not completely buried, so I think this power looks okay. He's on the green, but he comes down the hill a little bit. Actually not a great putt. All right, Skuttie can take the lead here for the first time if he makes this putt. One over. Here we go. Great holes there for Skuttie. Get into these very tricky back 9 of Australia. Aus 16 still on the table, everybody. Everyone's favorite hole, Australia 16. They're looking more and more likely as we come on, but if Skuttie keeps taking these holes, it might get out of play. We're gonna head off to 13. 13, this longer par 4. Gotta make sure on this one they don't overdrive into the rough at the back there. Usually not so bad for this character. The hills on the screen also quite strong. All right, 8 face wind here though, so that's gonna definitely help them not get it into that. Flips a tree. That other tree might be a tiny bit in the way. We'll see. Even more face wind here for Goose. Try and get himself to a slightly better spot, maybe. Right? Good shot. Oh no, the trunk! Oh. The wind pushing him into the trunk, and now he's got to try and... Oh my god, this sucks. This is really bad. I'm not gonna lie, this is really bad. We're gonna have to try and go under this first tree, but then over all of the other trees, get through the wind. Yeah, this is extremely nasty. I don't like this. He got under the tree and over the other trees, but he didn't go far enough. I think maybe if he'd gone over up to even 100%, he might have been better off. But the wind here though, staying at max wind 15 on Skuttie's approach. See if he can ride it. Max shot. A bit worried he's gonna push him further to the left than he expects. There it goes. Wow, look at that wind. Well, Goose maybe breathing a sigh of relief, but he's still gotta get it onto the green to try and make a putt. You know, and there's still a lot of wind, even though you're only shooting at 40%. It's gonna catch it quite a bit. That wind is crazy. Maybe he can get it over this. Does stay on top of the hill? No, it won't. And now he's got to deal with that hill, and that putt's not great. Like I said, the hills on this green, pretty strong, pretty hard to read. Are you gonna try and putt it up instead? Nestle it next to the pin. Comes up the hill at least. Great stuff. Pressure's on Goose now. He's got to make this putt. Green's kind of helping him, but still not an easy putt to read. All right. Oh, he doesn't make any adjustment. Oh, and he pays for it. Yeah, he needed to come over a little bit. Now this is looking like another straight hole for Skuttie. He's taking a stranglehold on this match right now. 2 over. There it is. Like I said, he's like 2 over with that strong hill and that grain. Almost wasn't enough. Great stuff here for Skuttie. Gonna take yet another hole in a row. 3 holes. Great. As we're gonna head off to 14.
Prize for winner. Penalty.
All right.
Player 1.
Barely a 14. Shorter par 4. If one of them is feeling really frisky, they can go for a rock skip onto the green on 1. You're not going to see it, especially with that crosswind. You're not going to see it. I mean, Goose is feeling really like he really needs to take this hole. He might go for it, but I doubt it, honestly. All right, yeah, 6 back crosswind here. Definitely club down. Go for safety. We are approaching Australia 16 still, though. If the score stays where it is, Australia 16 will be up dormy for Skuttie. 4 backwind here. Power looks okay. Might push him a little bit more than he expects, but he'll get a rough bounce though. So it's actually a great spot. See what the grain says, but that putt looks okay. All right, even more wind here for Goose, pushing him to the right. It's also a bit of face wind. An awkward distance for this golfer. Right. All right, he's gonna try and double club. I'm worried about this double club. This is a scary double club. He's. Ooh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Quite bad. Yeah, he needed to be over 50% if he wanted to try and carry that gap. Hey, good morning, Vitesse.
Absolument incroyable.
Good morning.
Yeah, all right. Well, he learned his lesson. Got 6 face wind now. All right. Well, not a bad spot to be. This backwind, like that backspin. That's where you wanted to be. That's a great spot to be. Straight up into that hole there with that putt.
Love this hole?
But like it might be another straight hole here for Skuttie.
For bogey.
Okay, this is a straight putt. I think. Grain will cancel out the hill kind of thing. Might be a tiny bit to the right, but I think it's straight. So on the white, I think you're good. One over. Yeah, there it is. All right.
Birdie try.
This grain's actually kind of helping out Skuttie, and in its own weird way. Yeah, you go one over here. Line looks all right. Oh no, I was wrong, but it's okay. He'll still take this hole with his par. There it is. Up Dormy here. Chaos Goose just has to not lose this hole, and we'll see 16. But yeah, the big comeback here from Skuttie. He went down 2.
Flies for winner.
And now he's taken 5 unanswered holes.
Okay.
Just got to try and make a play here on 15. 15.
Player one.
This long par 5. A long, narrow boomerang par 5.
Hole number 15, 652 yards, par 5.
Up Dormy. Good fun.
Right, up Dormy here.
Tee shot.
He shot. No win. And finally decide to come back down.
Good shot.
Rough bounce there.
Fairway. Player two. Tee shot.
Very much a copy here for Goose.
Good shot.
Oh, look at that. Friends.
Fairway. Player two. Second shot.
Second shot here. 70 yards. It's too far away to get on into, so you want to get yourself into a good spot for a maybe potential chip in, especially if the wind stays this calm. 90 yards away right now.
Fairway. Player one. Second shot.
Wind still stays calm. I wouldn't mind actually. Personally, I prefer being something more like 100 yards away for a chip if he's going to try and go for a chip. Ooh, okay, so we got a couple more results. We got Bracketman took it over Chase.
Player two.
We got a bit of an upset. Notelapuedo took it over Julio de Oz. Good stuff to Notelapuedo. Exciting.
Player one.
All right, there we go. That was Goose's attempt at a chip. Didn't quite do it. Skuttie gonna try and do this one. All right. Shot.
Player one. Birdie try.
Try here. All right. So,
Player two.
unless
Birdie try.
Goose really messes something up here, you're seeing on 16, baby. Dormy on 16. You do love to see it.
Even.
Right. Go. Australia 16.
3 holes up.
Birdie!
Right.
16, 218 yards, par 3.
See what the wind looks like. See what the wind looks like. I'm very excited to see what the wind looks like.
Player one. Tee shot.
Oh, baby. We got 10 crosswind. You do love to see it. Oh, he actually, I don't think he needs to have these slices on here. These slices are trouble. These slices are trouble. I told you these slices are trouble. He didn't get in the water, though. He barely got it over that gap.
Tee shot.
All right. Well, Goose got a little bit of data from that. It's pretty much the same shot, only yeah, he's doesn't have as much wind, but the wind's the same direction. I think he's okay. Gets it on the green. But he's got a putt for birdie, and Skuttie doesn't. Skuttie's got to try and
Second shot.
get it up here. No waters, but But it was exciting nonetheless. Ooh, gonna go past the hole there.
Birdie try.
All right, birdie try here. Get it up that. Get it up that. Whoa, no! This game sucks!
Birdie! Birdie pour Carmody! Absolument incroyable!
Well, thank you so much for the donation there. Notelapuedo believe. I'm not sure if that's... Well, we're going to have a draw there after the unfortunate lip out for Goose. But that will mean that Skuttie takes it. Books his wicket to another semifinals. He will be playing against Notelapuedo. Good stuff. Close match, though. An exciting Australia 16 that was. All right. Our semifinals are set. We are going to get Bracket versus Thrizzo. We are going to get Notelapuedo versus Skuttie. Excited for both of these. They're both going to be pretty fun. But I think before we start that, we're going to have a quick break because I need to refill my water bottle and use the washroom real quick. Everybody else wants to do the same, stretch your legs a tiny bit. And then once we get back from break, we are going to start with Thrizzo and Bracket. So, be right back. See you guys in a little bit.
We can have some fun. So let's go do it.
Hope he didn't hurt himself. Beautiful. And here's Chichi Rodriguez at the 11th tee. David, the driver.
Well, we've seen it a number of times. Just watch his swing. He always plays like a man that's trying to go through you anyhow. And he just gets up, plays very quickly. Just look at this. Now that violates every principle we've been trying to teach for all these years.
And then he falls back.
And he goes dead straight.
It's amazing. What a 213 yards.
And after Nicholas is already on the green.
Well, when Chichi starts chasing it like that, you know he feels he's hit a good shot. And watch this thing start trickling back down, just funneling to the pin. About as close as he put it at 18 yesterday. And Jack presenting Chichi to the crowd surrounding the green at 9.
He's out 34.
Chichi Rodriguez, the birdie at the 9th hole. He's -1. He's 3 shots back of Jack Nicklaus with 9 holes to...
It's in beautiful condition. They've done a marvelous job in taking care of it. And, you know, I think the people at Oakland Hills should be complimented.
Okay, guys, shake hands and may the best man win. Good luck to both of you tomorrow.
We're both best men.
Okay, Chief.
Win, lose, or draw.
We'll have a good day. We'll have fun.
Yeah,
Okay, pal.
Granada, tu tierra está llena de lindas mujeres, de sangre, de sol. Ole!
We go to 17.
That's a birdie putt for Chichi Rodriguez.
Yes.
So we have a little dueling. Think wipe off the sword now. Back from 2 to 1 over par.
Now here again we have a shot where I have hit the fairway. Your luck is running bad sometimes. You hit the ball in the fairway and it falls right in the divot. So now what do you do out of a divot? What you should do is, let's suppose that you have a 190-yard shot. Take yourself a 4-wood I take the 4-wood. Now, the worst mistake that you can make in this shot here is to try and get the ball up in the air. Here again, you have to hit down into the ball. And when you hit down into the ball will get up in the air. Let the loft of the club do it, and the ball will get up in the air, and you'll hit a good shot in this matter. Make sure that to hit down in the ball, what you do is lift the club up a little bit on your backswing and come straight down into it, and the ball will come out of there like a rocket, like that. Well, that's a beautiful shot. Now, you see, if you know how to hit this shot, golf is a better game for you because golf is a challenge. And that is what you want. You want to be able to answer to the challenge. When you have the shot, you got it all. You're a champion. You're number one.
All right. Thank you, Chi-Chi. We're going to head off into our next match here, though. Bracket Man versus THRIZZOtheSTARSEED. All of it. Going to get started right away here, though. Right, they have started. Pop into that match. What's what? Here we go. We're on Japan.
Oriental Golf Club.
Got Almeida, of course. And Robert Landell's on THRIZZO's side. Good morning, Bode.
Absolument incroyable.
I just woke up.
All right, we are here on Japan, and definitely I think this course is Almeida favored. There is on-and-ones that Almeida can do that are much easier for him to do, at least, than THRIZZO and Landell can do. But we will see how it goes. I know last event, we saw Bracket do very well in Japan. He got Japan a bunch of times. He did extremely well for himself, definitely showing off the power of his character super well. Here we have this 184-yard approach here for THRIZZO. Looking to get it in. No wind. 70 yards. Club choice. He goes 110%. High. Ooh, okay. For that green bounce, they're going to go a little bit further. So, yeah. But it's just waking up. Good morning. Got some morning golf for you. Definitely know after the tournament, though, I'm going to go have a nap. Some lunch and have a nap. But the green here for both of them on hole one. Right. It is. Draw for both of them here. Head off to 2. Japan 2, usually pretty straightforward. Not too much to worry about with Japan 2. Japan 3 is a hole. Sometimes I expect to see Japan 3 and 4. I guess the ones afterwards. 3, 4, and 5. Japan 3 is the short par 3 with the cart path that likes to ruin people's day. Japan 4 is the one that has that cluster of trees that can get pretty tricky, and sometimes the pin spawns on the bubble hill, which sucks. And Japan 5 is the first par 5 of the course, so I don't expect too much on this hole, but the next small cluster of holes could see a little bit of movement. Actually, honestly, all the way up until Japan 7, it could be pretty exciting. All these holes, actually, we'll see. There's a lot that can happen after this hole, though. All right, ooh, no wind here for Bracket on his approach. 55 yards away. Hanging himself up with the pixel. Got for his Bracket. All the way up to the 9-iron. Right. Got some backspin on this, I'm hoping. Looking for some bounces. Ooh, just a tiny bit to the right. Sub-pixels. A little bit to the left, I'm sorry. Sub-pixels always ruining people's day. 153 yards away. For Thrizzo, also no wind on his approach. He goes max. Okay, I was about to say, if he goes max on the wedge here and does topspin, that might be a good distance. Instead, he's going to go high and get some backspin on this 9-iron. That's going to, yeah, a little bit too fast to go into the hole. Kisses the pin. Might get the bounces he was maybe looking for. This should be pretty easy putts for both of them. So barring something Almeida putting happening and he gets 2, he's fine. Draw there as we head off to 3. Be this, like I said, this short par 3 with the cart path, and the cart path likes to make people mad, ruin people's days. So we'll see if they can handle it. As we move on, all square. All right, they got this pin position on the hill. It's usually an easier pin position, but this is also the pin position where the cart path is arguably at its most annoying. See if these guys can carry over the car path or get a bounce around it or affect them too much. Coming downhill as well, so I think we'll maybe see some backspin here on this shot. We do. Oh my god, what a shot. Shout outs to the Japan 3 fairway, of course. Shout outs to Imagine. He's asleep right now, I'm sure, but if he was awake, he would be screaming about this fairway, saying, why is this fairway here? I don't like this fairway. Goes low. Interesting. Backspin on this too, I'm hoping. Good stuff. Both of them just slightly off target, but great approaches for both of them. It's a semifinals play. Birdie for Thrizzo. See the same thing here for Bracket. Yeah, the 1 is fine. It is. We're gonna head off to 4. Hole 4. You got good golf status, it's true. Yeah, I think aligning on the pixel
good golf
is weird because you're coming downhill. I think it gets strange as a result of that. Like the render kind of weirds out. But I'm not entirely sure how it works. It's very hard to line up that one. All right, they got an easier pin position. It's not on top of the hill. It's not on the bubble hill. Like I said, they got to make sure they can get into a spot where the these trees, there's a lot of them, they like to be in the way. I think that tree might be in Bracket's way, but he can get around it. He's got some slices, and he's actually, because he's 95 yards away, he might have to pop it over that tree. We'll be using a wedge. Thrizzo, on the other hand, clubbing down, opting for the layup to go behind the trees, which I definitely respect. All right, yeah. See now, because he did that adjustment, got a nice look at the green. I like the club up actually. The great power. Good shot. I like it. Nice approach. Yeah, like I just said, Bracket's got to go around this tree, and this crosswind is not helping him. I don't know if he needs those slices. 1. This power, like this is kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie, this kind of sucks. Let's see what he does here. Do the math. I'm worried about this wind carrying him off the back of the green. Ooh, the backspin though. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Not bad, and that should be pretty straight. We'll see what the grain says. Okay, the grain will push him a little bit. I would go 3. He does. Oh no, the grain! Too much grain! Almeida putting. If he got on the white, he would have been okay, actually, I think. I wonder if he was trying to go on the white. Being going on the white works out for Thrizzo. Thrizzo's going to strike first blood. I did say to watch out for 4 for being a potentially dangerous hole on this course. There it was. First blood goes to THRIZZO after Almeida putting happening.
Penalty.
Gonna move on. Hole 5. Hole 5, the first par 5. So this is a definite chance for Bracket to try and strike back if he can get himself into a better spot for a putt. Got a bad pin position though. That pin position sucks out loud. THRIZZO puts a slice on it. Autopilot. Middle of the fairway. Good stuff. 231 yards away. Good distance for him, I think. Let's see what the wind says though. A little bit more wind here for Bracket. I don't know about that slice. I don't know if he hit it. I think he should be fine either way, though. Yep, 310 yards. 210 yards away. He might have used an iron it on there, but I know usually whenever I see Bracket on this hole, he likes to use the heavy rough as brakes. But this pin position makes that harder to do. Yeah, the club up here from THRIZZO. Maybe what he wants to do is air this out. And, put some backspin on it. A little worried that he'll get a bounce in the heavy rough. Oh no, he gets not. That wasn't even powerful enough. He needs to come up one more club. That wind just barely enough to stop him in his tracks. Bracket got some data from that too. Was up a club. Was high to get over the thing. Ooh, he's on the green. He is on the green, but that hill, I mean, that shit sucks, man. Hopefully, at least with that, get himself into a, if nothing else, get himself into a spot where he can get a decent second putt. Yeah, THRIZZO's got to try and get up this hill. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look at that approach. Look at that approach. All right. Well, the grain's kind of helping him out. I think it might be coming a little bit too far over. Yeah, the 1 under is definitely good. Ooh, yeah, see, he came too far over. The grain pushed him a little bit further than he expected. Well, he's got to make this putt up the hill, but it should be pretty straightforward. Yeah, just on the white. You're good. That was one hell of an approach there from THRIZZO, though. God damn. Keeps his lead. Gonna head off into 6. 6, though. Definitely an Almeida favorite hole.
Birdie!
The short par 4 where he can get on in one. Both of them get on in one. But it's pretty hard for Lando to do so. And it's much more trivial for Bracket to do it. But we'll see what they can do. I'm excited. This hole's always exciting, especially when there's an Almeida on screen. This hole's very exciting. We'll see if THRIZZO maybe can get a little bit of blessing from the turf gods. A little bit of backwind, maybe. Ooh, that does help him a little bit. See if he can take advantage of that. He's thinking. All right, a couple of slices. Ooh, he doesn't get the max shot, though. This won't go. Needs that max shot, yeah. He's edge trimming. That's actually a pretty bad spot to be. He's going to have to try and get through that tree for his approach. Meanwhile, Bracket, more favorable wind. He gets the max shot. Go low. There it is. Oh, no, he's going to go off the back of the green, though. So close to getting it in the water. Yeah, that just a tiny bit of wind, actually. Without that tiny bit of wind, he wouldn't have gone over the back of the green. But that's all it took. All right, well, maybe THRIZZO. Oh, he doesn't clip the tree. That's to a good spot, actually. But we will see what Bracket's got here. But power, not quite enough. Need a little bit more. Right, a little bit of grain here. Too much of an issue though. THRIZZO. Putt. White here, I think. Guess 1 over is probably fine. Ooh, it is. Right. The 1 power is fine. Got a little bit of grain helping him in. Well, Bracket had a bit of a chance there, but Just that tiny, tiny bit of wind with the max shot. Put him over the back of the green. And there's a sigh of relief there for him, I think. Probably knows how dangerous that hole is when I made it on screen. Gonna head off to hole 7 here. It's a bit more of a straightforward hole. They got an easier pin position too. The wind calmed down. I expect to see this be a little bit more clean for both players. See, layup all the way back, 173 yards away. I respect the safety. I've seen that a lot more out of Landolf lately, which is key. Same thing here for Bracket. No wind though as well. 154 yards away on his shot. No wind here though, man. No winds. This is a scary approach here. Thinking about the math. He goes max with this, it'll be about 176. I don't think he needs backspin on this, although he will get a green bounce. Ooh, there it is, 176, like I said, but... Alright, Bracket. He does have wind, unlike Thrizzo, so he won't have as easy of an approach. He's so bad. Right. Backspin on this, maybe? Yes, definitely. Oh, ho, ho. That green bounce almost ruined his day. All right, this is a straight putt, I think, with that grain kind of canceling out the hill. Good stuff. Same thing here for Thrizzo, pretty much. Have another even hole, man. This scorecard's very clean, though. Just had that putting mistake from Bracket on 4, and pretty much it. We're gonna head off to another par 5. Par 5, very tricky to try and get on in 2 with, but still possible.
Okay. Player 2, 1 hole up.
All right.
Hole number 8, 591 yards, par 5.
Player 2,
On we go. Yeah, definitely a little bit of a... You just saw Goose and Skuttie play, and it was pretty close there too for the first a while. We'll see if things, when they played, things really opened up in the back 9. We'll see if that happens again. This face wind, definitely pretty bad for Thrizzo on his on and 2 hopes. You know, the face wind here for Almeida matters less, although he doesn't get the max shot, so this will actually affect it a good amount. He gets rough bounces as well. So he is 300 yards away. And he's still, it's possible, but it's tricky. So the spot he's in, and there's not much wind, he needs the max shot if he wants to get this on. Definitely. He gets it. Will this go? Oh no, the trees. And there's the bunker. He's lying on top of it, but not gonna do it. All right, well, this is possible. Thrizzo gotta try and air this out. A bit worried this is gonna be in the water right now where he's aiming. Put a slice on it. Will this carry? It does carry, and he gets into a great spot for a putt. Really good stuff there from Thrizzo. So, definitely looking like Thrizzo's hole. We'll see what Bracket can do to lay this in here. Out of the bunker here. He's on the green with a not so bad looking putt, but Thrizzo's got a putt here for eagle.
Eagle try.
Not so bad. A little bit of grain. Went uphill. Yeah. 2 over. Okay. Oh no! Oh, this game. The 1 over would have been great. The 2 over just a bit too strong. And there, Bracket lifts his in. The gods giveth and the gods taketh away. As I'm sure Bracket breathing a huge sigh of relief after that amazing on from Thrizzo, and then just an unfortunate slip out on the putt. Yeah, you do hate to see that sort of thing. Such is the life of a Neo Turf Master, I suppose. It's we're going to head off to hole 9. Shortest hole in the game. They got the front pin position. So this is going to be a very, very short shot. See what the wind says. Any wind on this hole can be pretty hard to deal with, but no wind here for Thrizzo. If you're coming downhill, you got to do a little bit of math around that stuff. Can't go on like the 99s you would. So this power looks okay. It might be a tiny bit short. There it is. Like I said, tiny bit short. Be an easy enough putt. Ooh, tiny bit of wind here. For Bracket, and Bracket has, you know, the 120 club, so he's got to do more math, but this looks okay to me. Oh, he does backspin it though. He's going to come down the hill. Interesting. But should be pretty straight up and down, I think. Tiny bit over for the grain. Ooh. Grain almost pushed him out of there, but he was okay. Chris got a little bit of data from that too. More than you normally would. This shouldn't be too bad. Goes one over. There it is. He blows out this front 9. Very, very close match. Only one hole separates them. Hole 4 with that bad putt from Bracket. I head off to hole 10. Hole 10, the longer par 4. They just got to make sure they can carry over everything. Oh, they got this pin position where they got to try and it's not on the hill there. But they gotta try and make sure they don't have to interact with that bubble hill in order to get into that hole. Bubble hills are so hard to read. Yeah, respect the club down here from Thrizzo. 196 yards away. Bad place to be for that character for sure. I expect to see Almeida hit ball and not care, because what Almeida do. Doesn't get max, but that should be fine. And we can get it out of the rough. He does, but just barely. That wind almost kept him in there. Right. 4 wind here in Thrizzo's face. I think what we'll see here maybe is a max shot with this 200 iron. Max shot with this, and I don't know if you need backspin anymore. See, he does opt to max shot with this. Some backspin. Oh, look at this approach. Oh, okay. The slice and the wind kind of did some weird stuff on the angle of the ball for that backspin, and it put him further away from the hole. So that's actually gonna be a pretty bad putt for Thrizzo to try and get it in there. Meanwhile, Bracket here with his approach. Power looks okay, as long as he can carry it over. Gets over the trees and everything. No backspin, but that looks like a pretty straight putt to me. Definitely better than what Thrizzo's got to deal with, although this grain, I think, honestly makes this putt pretty straight. He's coming way up this hill, and I do not like that. Yeah, there. See, that grain really canceled out the momentum from that hill. So there's a chance for Bracket to even things up. I think go 1 under. Yeah, not going to bother touching anything else. We got an even game, folks. All square after 10.
Player 1 wins.
We're going to head off into 11. 11, another par 5.
Prize for winner.
It's par 5. Pretty tricky. We'll see what the wind says. It's the double river par 5. They can both get on and 1. On and 2, I mean. See.
Hole number 11, 526 yards, par 5.
All right, they got that middle pin position, but easier to deal with. No wind, so that makes things much scarier, I would say. I mean, they both can, if they have the setups and they get their stuff right, they're okay. Here we go. Great spot for Bracket. Exactly where he wanted to put himself. Wind again here for Thrizzo. I hope he's not in the water. Yeah, that max shot, I don't think he wanted that. So that's trouble for Thrizzo. He can no longer go for this eagle strat. He's gotta, basically just gotta carry it over this water. Please make it over. All right, he does. 186 yards away from the green. It would be kind of annoying for him, but ooh, the game. This game just blessing Bracket with a 0 wind twice on his approach. And I think he should be on. Ooh, there it is. He gets around the heavy rough. He's on the green. What a great shot there from Bracket. Oh, look at this great. Actually, this is actually pretty nice for Thrizzo. Yeah, no trees. Clear look at the green. I think this power is great. Oh, we get the rough bounce though. The rough bounce ruins it. I think without that rough bounce, that was looking almost like a chip-in territory. But it's kind of a nasty putt. Poor Bracket goes one under. Oh no! That heel he was lying on just pushed it way more than he expected it to, and the grain kind of helped it push that direction as well. So Thrizzo gets away with one, thanks to Almeida putting. That was a hard putt for anybody, honestly. That was a pretty tricky putt. We're gonna have a draw there. Head off to 12. All this long par 4. We'll see. See what the pin position looks like, but can be tricky sometimes approaching the green on this par 4 because there are trees and heavy rough. Kind of dotting around it. That's this one. All right, so this is kind of like the trees sometimes on this hole can be right in the way of the pin. Sometimes they can be kind of useful though, and they can kind of act as brakes as long as you don't trunk the tree. They can kind of act as brakes approaching the green, especially if you have any backwind. 60 yards away for Bracket. Backwind kind of calmed down here a little bit for Thrizzo. Right, 86 yards away. Thrizzo here. Got some backwind, so it makes it a little bit trickier. See, so one of the nice things maybe sometimes with that tree though is that you can put backspin on this ball, and if the tree is end up breaking it for you instead, the backspin goes away. So you kind of have like a safety net almost with those with that canopy. Right, 186. Definitely gonna have some backspin. Ooh, stay on the green. It does, but that hill is in the way. Oh, all right. Oh, the wind calmed down here for Bracket though. Comes down to the 140, which I like. Use the wind to go the rest of the way there for you. We'll push him a little bit to the left as well, which he is adjusting. Has spin on this, I think? He does too. I don't know if he needed that. But that is a pretty straight putt, I think. I think that looks pretty straight to me. Ooh, and this grain not helping out Thrizzo at all. Because now he's got to adjust into the hill thanks to that grain. Hard putt. See what he's got. Line looks okay right now. On the white, okay. Great putt. Good stuff there from Thrizzo, keeping it together. This, on the other hand, is a straight putt for Bracket. Go one under, and he's good to go. See, the grain did push it a tiny bit over, but no problem. At the drawed hole there. All right.
Birthday!
Pan 13, everybody. This is definitely an Almeida favorite hole. He's the only one who can on him on this hole. And Bracket is pretty good at doing it. See what the wind looks like, but we'll see if he can get this on.
13, 306 yards, par 4.
Oh, the wind blessing him right now. He can get the max shot. He does. This should be on. Very good at getting this. Oh, use the tree's brakes a little bit there. And he's on top of the hill. Straight line. God damn. Yeah, no, Landell can, in theory, on him one this. Same with Puttmaster, but they both need wind. The on him one for Power Golfer is quite consistent. Oh, clips a tree, but he's on the green, on the fairway, I mean. 120 yards away is actually pretty good distance if he does have no wind, which he does. All right. So this is chip-inable. You could either go 100%, 110% with some topspin, or you could go up to the 130 and try to get around 99, 98%. Up a little high. All right. Got here. Bounce. Ooh, just a little bit too hard. All right. Yeah, this is a pretty easy putt here, I think. Yeah, on the white. Tiny adjustment for the green. Oh, there it is. I almost lipped out there, but there it is. The power of Power Golfer on this course coming into play for the first time. As Bracket takes a lead here. Still, though, this scorecard's so clean. I think this is still anybody's match pretty easily. I'm gonna head off to 14 here. This blind par 3. Got one of the... not a great pin position. The best pin position is the one on the right because you can see it from the tee. This pin position is a... oh, no. Oh, God. That sucks. That really sucks. All right. So just going to try and see if he can get it on here. Yeah. Oh, he backspins it. Interesting idea. But he's on. Got 15 crosswind. 15 crosswind for Thrizzo on this approach. This shot sucks. He goes up to the 190. Backspin. Okay, well, they're both on the green with some pretty terrible putts. Okay, actually, this grain's actually pretty decent for Thrizzo, and it's really bad for Bracket. Yeah, flips the hill there. He's on top of the green. But I think this is actually almost... this might actually be basically straight for Thrizzo thanks to that green. We'll see. Making a small adjustment. You worry this is too much. I think this might be... we'll see. One over. There it is. Right as I said when Bracket took a hole and I said it wasn't over. Thrizzo takes a hole straight back.
Birdie!
That was a pretty brutal wins for that hole. That hole's hard enough even without wind, and then add in insane winds to that. It's pretty bad. But we're gonna be back at all square as we go to 15. We got this front pin position. This pin position can be very hard. There's a lot of stuff in front of this green. There's a lot of heavy rough. There's a lot trees, and trying to keep it at the front of the green, very, very hard to do, especially since you're approaching from this distance. And also, the wind didn't calm down, guys. We still got some pretty crazy wind here. 11 crosswind for Bracket on this shot. Puts a slice on it. You gonna come down a club? I guess he doesn't. I guess he knows the math. He doesn't go too hard. Why didn't you come down a club, Bracket? I legitimately wonder if he forgot to come down a club. But we got 7. Okay, the wind calmed down a little bit. 7 crosswind. 7 crosswind here. All right. This distance looks okay. Backspin on this. Okay, he's going to come up, nestle himself next to the hill. That's a pretty nasty looking putt. But, I mean, you're on the green. We got 5 backwind here for Bracket. Even the one nice thing that Bracket can maybe do here, though, because he's using a wedge. The wedge, if it goes high, is going to have a lot of backspin power on it. Wedges always have so much spin power. Yeah, like I just said, stop goes right in his tracks, goes backwards. That's a great approach for Bracket. And this putt sucks out loud. You got 2 hills and you got grain, and everything's pushing you the same direction. You gotta know how much to adjust for. I don't think that's gonna adjust enough. No. If he had gone maybe a little bit more powerful, that might have worked. But slight adjustment here for Bracket. On the white. Goes in. 3 straight holes with action here. After that extremely clean up until this point. Bracket 1 up with only 3 holes left. And this next hole is another Bracket favorite hole. It's a very long par 5. He is the only one that can on into this, I think, even with wind sometimes. With insane wind. Other golfers maybe can, but the power golfer, he can on into this, not necessarily super consistently, but it's much more viable than anybody else. This is definitely favored for him, especially if he can make this first shot over this gap. Gets the max. I hope this wind doesn't affect him too much. Hope he doesn't get the path, but that's okay. He doesn't need it. There he is. 116 drive, 293 yards away. Wind picks up a little bit here for Thrizzo. See what he's got. Right. Ooh, I'm a bit worried this is going to go into the rough. It does too. But that's okay. He can handle this. He's got to make sure he doesn't do otherwise. Is this the longest hole? No. USA 17 is longer. USA 17 is the longest hole. 250 yards away is bad. He's got to use a wood to try and get around everything. So that's not a great spot for Thrizzo to be. Meanwhile, Bracket with 5 face wind might prevent him from getting on. Oh, he does though, with that great bounce. It's that's a pretty bad putt, I'm not gonna lie, but he's on the green, which is better than Thrizzo can say. And Thrizzo's got a really hard approach to try and make here. He's got to try and air this out with a max shot 3-wood, pretty much, and I just hope the wind can stop him enough. Because I don't think the max shot 1-iron would work. Oh, it's not gonna do it. Yeah, that was a super hard distance for him to try and do. I think that was super hard. That was super hard. I don't know what he would do, honestly. 21 yards away, but Bracket's now up 2 shots. He has to go 2 up as we head into 17 then. Ooh, rolls past the hole. All right. Tricky putt here. Put himself next to the hole though, so. All right. Gotta come up this hill. He's got 2 things. Oh no. Well, birdie putt here for Bracket. He's got this hole sealed up real nicely as we're gonna head off 17. Bracket taking 3 of the last 4 holes. Thrizzo taking 1 of them, but it's not going to be enough. Thrizzo's got to win these next 2 holes if he wants to stay alive. Fan 17, no slouch though. It is 16 and 17 are pretty much, most people would say, tied for being the hardest holes on this course. They're both very hard. Oh, they got the pin on the bubble too. Even worse. It really likes to spawn there. But oh no. Maximum chaos. Yes. 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 Oh, this sucks. This is so hard. All right. I'm worried this is going to go off the back of the green. Backspin, backspin, backspin. All right. Well, that's not bad. What's Thrizzo going to have? Okay, pretty much the same thing. But man, yeah, that's rough. You can try and, copy a little bit, but it's hard to copy someone with a different shot than you. Power looks okay. Backspin on this, I hope, too. Yes, he does get it. Ooh, that's actually very nice. The thing is, though, it's not in the middle of that bubble hill. It's actually slightly on the same side that Bracket is on. It might be kind of hard to read. Bracket gets the putt, though, so it's actually over now. Bracket just sealing it right there. Even if Thrizzo makes this putt, the game is over. Bracket wins with a draw on this hole. Just confidently putting it straight in. Oh. Oh. Fuck this game, guys. That was just rude. That was so rude. Holy shit. Nazca, I'm fucking suing your shit. That was murder. Never seen a man so mercilessly murdered by a hill sport. That shit was messed up. That was extremely messed up. But congrats to Bracket. We're going to stick it to another finals. And we're going to get Notelapuedo versus Skuttie to happen right away here. I think Skuttie just said he needs to use the bathroom real quick. That's fine. Great stuff to Thrizzo, though. That was a hell of a match, honestly. Really exciting. Love to see it. That That ending though. Oh, that putt. That putt is infuriating just to watch. But we'll move on. Have another Landolt mirror. I have at least a power golfer in the finals. So let's see. All right. For those who are newer here, welcome. This is the NTM tour. We do bi-weekly tournaments. I guess the next tournament will be 2 weeks from now. This tournament is starting early, but the next tournament will be later. Panza, it can't be a Landolt versus Landolt final because there's already a power golfer in finals. But yeah, the next tournament will be 2 weeks from now, and I'll probably start later, so to accommodate the Americas, because this tournament was kind of more designed to accommodate Europe, although Europe didn't show up. But it is what it is. Yeah, the next tournament should be, if all goes according to plan, on the 7th, and it will probably start around 4 or 5 Eastern time. We can get some West Coast players involved with that sort of start time, so we will see. Yeah, excited for that. The other thing, I guess, while we're waiting here, we're in Vortex Gallery, everybody. Vortex Gallery being the largest anime tournament, largest fighting game tournament of the year, I guess, in a way. Formerly known as Anime Evo. Last year's Anime Evo was the largest tournament ever run on Smash GG. There was like something like 50 games and 80 individual tournaments, and we are one of them. So if you're interested in playing in what will probably end up being the largest Neo Turf Masters tournament to date, please do enter this event. It will be a lot of fun, and very excited to have that happen. We are doing our event on Saturday, September 4th, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern. That's 11 a.m. or 10 a.m. 11 a.m. 10 a.m. Pacific, and I think that's around 5 or 6 in Europe. But yeah, please do come out to that. Sign up over at smash.gg/vortexgallery. It'll be a lot of fun. Big event. Excited. Also, if you haven't added to the pot, you can do so. You can put an extra 50 cents in for free if you just head over to the Match Arena. There's a button on the right side. You just press it and you get free 50 cents. No longer using coupon codes anymore. It's just a button for free money. So if you haven't yet, over to the Match Arena, push the free money button and get free money in there. We're back at Japan once again. Another Japan. Been a lot of Japan lately. Have another Orlando mirror. Got Skuttie versus Notelapuedo.
Hole number 1, 426 yards, par 4.
Player 1, shot.
Good shot.
All right. See what these guys can do. And we saw this last time from Notelapuedo laying up his first shot to try and get a more comfortable approach shot for himself that he likes to use more, which is perfectly fine. Perfectly, I like the strategy. I've been seeing a few. I guess we've seen a few Landolts do this today now. Because we saw Thrizzo do the same thing, and Julio's been doing it as well. So nice to see evolution of this game. Something we haven't seen from this character specifically for a while, so it's nice to see. All right, ooh, great approach there. Almost got it with that second bounce. Quite gonna do it. All right, 0 wind here for Skuttie. This is a great distance for him too. Gets at the 101%, so we're gonna go probably all high. If you can't get a bounce. Bounce. Ooh, that second bounce was looking mighty tasty, but not quite gonna do it. Gonna get Dueling birdies here. We will move on to hole 2. Hole 2 again. Very straightforward. Don't expect to see much movement on hole 2 usually. But hole 3 is usually around when movement can start to happen on Japan. Hole 3, hole 4. Even like the next stretch of holes after 2, honestly, all of them are very viable for movement to happen. Yeah, lots of Japan today. Interesting. There was lots of Japan last time too, and Japan is a lot of people's favorites as far as the music goes. I'm more of a Germany guy personally, but whatever. The Skuttie gonna try and nail it past everything here. 60 yards away, good stuff. I think we usually see Notelapuedo go right. That's what we saw last time. Up, down once. I respect, I like it. A little worried about that wind pushing him into the rough, but he just barely stays out. All right, one backwind here for Notelapuedo. Down to the putter for some aiming. You get Japan enough times. Japan's like arguably a better course for you, Bracket. Like, I don't know why you're complaining about wanting Australia. Right, good approach there from Notelapuedo. All right, 3 backwind here for Skuttie. More than 60 yards away. Not sure if you're gonna club down. He might just try and go for the 99-ish here. Perfect aim. Yeah. Doesn't need any spin. He's in. Ooh. Oh, baby. All right. Birdie there. Oh, real close from Skuttie, though. Great approach. They're dueling birdies here once again. Library begging for topspin, as usual. Yo, by the way, Library, you're about to fall off of the leaderboard because you've been inactive for 3 months. Just throwing that out there.
Hole number 194 yards, par 3.
All right, we got this par 3 once again. See if they can make it over that path. Should be okay, I think. Power looks okay. Ooh, all right. No wind here for Notelapuedo, though. He can make the adjustment. You can't. Oh, okay. He likes he likes aiming with the wedge. This is interesting. I haven't seen anybody use this. I'm sure someone else came up with it, maybe, but we'll see. Interesting. Many games with the arrow, anyways. I know we had said earlier the aim with the shot is tricky. I got the time. Oh, he used 2 slices. I don't know if he wanted 2. Yeah, I think he only wanted 1. He accidentally put a second one on there. Time kicked his butt there a little bit. He's gonna get back onto the green here. If you can get this in, that would be great. On the green is. Yeah, that's gonna be Skuttie's hole right there. Got a birdie there from Skuttie. First blood goes to him. Moving on. Another tricky hole coming up right away here, though. Notelapuedo. Taking a little bit of time to think. I respect, sir.
Hole number 4, 378 yards, par 4.
All right, ooh, 7 backwind on this one though. Looking to get over this gap. You gotta grind a lot of practice with Thomas Stewart to get him into finals. We have seen a Thomas Stewart in finals before, but that character is an uphill battle to say the least. He's even more uphill than Adams by far. Oh, but he's still viable, and there's nobody in this game that isn't viable, but he's definitely an uphill battle. He does have style points, it's true. Except, you know, his classes look pretty stupid. Looks like a fucking nerd, but... Alright. Nice look at the green here for Notelapuedo. Power looks good considering the wind will push him up the green here. Great approach. Good stuff there. Notelapuedo. Skuttie here. It looks like a double club maybe. Nice top spin maybe on this? No, it doesn't look like it. On the green. Good stuff. Right, a little bit of cross grain here. Oh, I just noticed your message, Goose. Just a second. Commentating, but we got even hole here. We can update the scorecard first here. Draw. All right, you're in here now, Goose. How's it going?
Doing well. How are you?
Good.
So I should be watching this from the Discord stream, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, you'll be behind by quite a bit.
Right.
All right, we're off to 5 here. First par 5 of this course. If anybody can on in 2.
I feel like things have to pretty much go perfectly in order to get that second shot up on that hill. That first shot, like no rough, you know, no bad wind.
Yeah, well, that was a good shot there. That's a great spot to be.
Weather permitting. Gentle wind here so far.
So for moving from hook to straight, you use that for aiming. So the top of the arrow, that's kind of like you follow the arrow up the screen, and that's where the ball should go, more or less. And yeah.
Yeah. So.
Ooh, heavy rough.
That's a really unfortunate first bounce, but at least they're up on the top of the hill. They don't have to do any shenanigans to bounce themselves up.
Yeah, but this does give who is this? I think this is Notelapuedo. Yeah, potential chance to take a hole back. Right, max shot.
230. Max shot, maybe a backspin.
Ooh, he also hits the heavy rough though.
Even situation for both players, and they have that hill as a backstop. So not a whole lot can go wrong here.
Able to get it on here just fine, but there it is. That's backstop. Right. Unless Notelapuedo can chip this in, we'll probably be seeing this even as well.
Yeah, you pretty much have to hit this at a quarter power, maybe a little bit more.
Ooh, oh, he's
like
up the hill though.
The number is you have to multiply it by 2 in heavy rough with Landol.
Yeah.
So 24 was the magic number. Not a bad putt out here from here.
Yeah, it should be okay.
Be aware of the grain.
Oh no! The hill and the
Like
grain. The grain was actually more than he expected, and I think the hill also pushed him a little bit too. So, very unfortunate turn of events there for Notelapuedo. Gonna put Skuttie up 2 early after 5 holes.
Thankfully, we have that. This is Japan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, thankfully, regardless of which course, thankfully we have the back half, which can equalize quite a few shots mistakes in the early.
Definitely. This is a course that has sometimes a lot of movement. because the on in twos are so hard to do for every par 5 on this course.
Right.
And there's holes like this too, right, where one of them could get an on and one, right? Yeah.
Great wind.
Yeah, it's
you love to see it.
Definitely possible for the on and one here if you can head around the corner here. This bounce looks like he gets it over.
Great bounce.
It is.
Avoided that rough entirely.
Good stuff from Skuttie.
Not an amazing putt, so we'll see if Skuttie can get better positioning here. Similar wind.
Let's see if Notelapuedo can do better.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Doing what you did, oh man.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track.
It's tough.
All right. Ooh. Oh, he gets it over. Wow.
Ooh.
How did that not catch any heavy rough there? And not any trees either?
That hill.
That was a magical bounce right there. That was pretty crazy. Skuttie's got to make this putt. Notelapuedo's putt looks much nicer. He gets it though. Great putt.
And this is just a straight shot. Just have to worry about grain.
Yeah.
Maybe +1 power just to so you don't accidentally stop short.
Yep. There it is. Not often you see dueling eagles on this hole, but great stuff from both of them.
Birdie!
Right. Head off to 7. 7 usually more straightforward, but sometimes the hills can be trouble. Got this front pin position, so they got to make sure they carry over the massive amount of heavy rough in front of the green. Try to keep it at the front of the green if they can.
A couple of landholds here have been hitting this at about 250 instead of actually blasting it as far as they can.
Mm-hmm.
I find that interesting. Just a better club selection, I guess.
Maybe, yeah.
I kind of like putting it up way up front because if the wind is being sassy, for lack of a better term, I can hit it at a double club.
Yeah, double clubs can be kind of scary because of that heavy rough, though. But
True, and especially with this pin position, it being so close to the front.
Yeah. Here we're seeing this layup, like you just said, from Notelapuedo. Ooh, he just barely rolls onto the fairway there. That back of the hill bounce. A little bit of an obstructed view, but it's not so bad.
Gentle wind, so really take your time seeking this pin.
Yeah, just gotta make sure he carries over the gap. Like I said, whether that heavy, the heavy rough can haunt people's days.
Really thinking like maybe 180. Oh, okay, with max shot, and then a backspin maybe.
Ooh, he got a rough bounce. That didn't quite go as far as he maybe wanted it to, but he got over the gap. He got over that heavy rough.
Up break, pretty straight shot up the hill.
All right, 6 face wind here, but that kind of does almost help him in a little way because he can go max shot, and then, or he could go, you know, he goes high with one of these wedges and let the wind be the brakes for him.
Yep.
Not to worry about that heavy rough, and not the best putt, but still definitely doable.
I'd say like a touch to the right here.
Yeah, that's what he did. 2 over, gets it in. All right, so yeah, just a touch to the right for him as well. There it is.
Great putt.
Yeah, for both of them for sure. Head off to 8 par 5. Hard par 5 to get on into with. Pretty narrow window there, but we saw last match Thrizzo really great on in 2, and then he kind of blew it. But
right. I mean, the scariest thing in the first shot is just that bunker at around 230.
Oh,
you have really bad headwind, you risk jumping into it. But here with the 270 at max power, I think your first bounce will almost always be after. Yeah, no problem getting up there. And then if the wind plays nice, they could get on into.
Yeah, we'll see what the wind looks like. A little bit less wind here for Plato.
Similar shots. Yeah. Don't even think about it.
It's pretty straightforward for sure. All right, ooh, still lots of face wind here.
So no on into, I don't think so.
Might be able to sneak onto the front of the green. Because the pin's towards the back of the green, right? So we still got another 20 yards-ish in front of that.
Yeah, I'm terrified of that water.
Ooh, gets a rough bounce, but he's on the green, like I said. Just sneaks on the front.
Beautiful.
Hell of a putt to try and make, but I mean, he's got a putt he can try and make. Less wind here for Notelapuedo again. He's got to try and make a similar shot.
Can kind of copy this, definitely.
Yeah, in a little way. I'd be a little worried about that water again. I think he's over it. Yeah, definitely. That's a much better putt.
The hill as a break. Excellent.
Yeah, that's a much better putt to try and make. I'd much rather be in that spot than Skuttie's. Although the grain is kind of helping Skuttie a little bit.
I don't know about this grain, man. This grain on the bubble hill?
I personally would take that grain over any other grain. The 2 over might be much, though. Yeah, the 2 over was definitely much.
Wow.
Chance for Notelapuedo to make this. Cut the lead in
Grain
half.
will kind of carry up the hill, so don't need to adjust a whole lot.
I don't think he adjusted at all. Ooh, he pays for it.
No.
Well, now
not a great second shot either.
Yeah, honestly. Both have birdie putts here. Both of them kind of aren't great, but Notelapuedo will get data from this.
Committed to the +2.
I guess.
Almost didn't pay off.
Yeah, he didn't even adjust. Great. Right. All right. Well, exciting hole for nothing to happen.
Great first 9.
Definitely.
Only 2 up.
Definitely, yeah. It's still anyone's game. Sure, this, of course, anything can happen. We're gonna head off to hole 9, the shortest hole in the game. 95-yarder downhill. See what the pin ends up. See what the wind looks like. Okay, they got this one on the hill. This hill is kind of annoyingly hard to read. We'll see what they can do. Wind's not so bad.
Kind of in the middle, so I think you can get that first bounce on the green, which is nice.
Yeah.
Don't have to worry about rough taking any yards off the shot.
It's the max shot. Don't let the wind be the brakes. Yeah, look at that.
Oh,
great
bounce.
spot to be.
Beautiful.
Even with 3 wind, that almost went backwards.
Right.
Because of the wedge and airing it out that much. Pretty much the same thing here for Notelapuedo. He can basically copy that shot.
If you are not trying to chip it in, it's good to err on the right here. It's a bit of a better slope.
On that hill. Right. We got some data from that shot, and he saw that it didn't push it back as he expected. That's not a bad spot to be.
Okay, yep.
All right. Oh, I don't know about adjusting that much, honestly.
I don't think the green's going to pull that far.
Hoping for the hill. Oh, the hill is so cursed. That hill is so cursed. This hill is really cursed. I hate this hill. And there it is. That's the lead in half. Heading into the back 9.
Fighting back. You might even say we have a real match.
Penalty.
Oh, this is exciting. A 1-point difference.
Yeah, definitely. We head into the back 9. This back 9 is always so exciting.
Hole number 10.
Hole 10?
430 yards. Par 4.
All right, 7 backwind here on this first shot.
So, yeah, you can just kind of clear that rough and let the wind carry you the whole way.
Actually gonna, he's coming all the way back. He's laying it up instead, which I respect.
I understand it.
Yeah.
Might have tried to like aim towards the sand trap and slice right, and see if I could just thread that needle.
Yeah, I think that's what we'll see Skuttie do here. Air
That's
it
just
out, get
pull you
closer.
straight forward. You might not even need to adjust with a hook or slice.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna go. Doesn't need to. Almost got over that rough, actually. 7 yards away.
310, even with that rough bounce.
Exactly. Right, 6 backwind here for Notelapuedo. Thinking about aim here.
Yeah, it's gonna.
Yeah, that wind will push him pretty far to the left, especially if he airs it out. Power looks okay. Want some backspin on this. Ooh, he's on the other side of the bubble, though. Exact place you never want to be.
No, it's not the worst bubble, but
yeah, it's still a bubble, right? So.
Absolutely.
Right. This is kind of scary because
potential here. You can kind of probably. Just get a double club it.
I don't like the double club. I really, really don't.
With that sand trap there.
With that sand trap and the tree. Don't like the double.
I thought maybe a 100 would have been fine and let the wind carry you.
Yeah, there it is. Tree into the sand trap.
Yeah. That's tough.
I would have maybe
hit this at 1.8 power. So
yeah, I would have maybe gone with the 100 and tried the backspin back because you'll get a lot of backspin distance. Oh baby!
Good recovery though. So if this bubble putt goes poorly, this is still anyone's hole.
Definitely.
Or a par.
It's a hard putt to try and make, but it might be kind of. I don't mind this line. Oh, just too hard.
Oh my goodness. And I completely understand that power choice too.
Yeah, no,
wanting to get up that hill.
Yeah, but coming down the hill takes a little bit more, and also the grain sped it up a little bit too. So flips out. We got a draw. Bit of a sigh of relief there from Skuttie. We're gonna head off into another par 5.
Okay.
Fighting par 5 this one always. The double river gap.
Have we seen path skip today?
I
don't think
no, because Almeida just went all the way over everything. So the only time we've seen it get over this gap. Ooh, they got 8 base wind though. That really the damper on this. Although they can still set up a.
I think the setup is still fine.
Yeah, we'll see what the second shot looks like.
Choosing to just go straight into the wind instead of hooking or slicing.
It's fair. That's a bit further back than you usually want for the setup, but it's still viable in theory.
This is actually more annoying. Wind going in it's going to push you back away from the river.
Yeah, they're going to end up in pretty much the same spot here, though, I think. Way over to the left, the right. So if I was Skuttie, since I'm up a shot, I wouldn't go for it. But I guess the real question is, will Notelapuedo go for it?
With that wind, I don't think you go for it.
I would definitely not go for it. But he's
thinking about it, doing the math.
He's lining up to do it. He's thinking about it for sure.
If you do a double hook, you can kind of mitigate that wind.
Well, might try and get the wind to push him onto the car path. That's what he's trying to do. He doesn't get it though, too far. So now at this point, yeah, Skuttie, don't go for it. Yeah, I wonder. The thing is that like he's kind of got to do it again. He's got no real choice.
With that same wind, just a little bit worse. I don't know.
He can kind of take the same shot, and it might end up being the exact spot he wanted it, because the wind won't push him as much to the right as it did before.
Committed to it.
I mean, he's kind of got to do it right. There it is.
Got it.
Yeah. So that's a par putt right there. Hard par putt, but it's a par putt. So, but at this point, yeah, like.
Mercifully, it's the same wind.
Wait, are you
all
going,
the way through.
You going for it, Skuttie? Don't go for it.
Just take your time.
Exactly. I'm worried this might go a little further than he expects too. The backspin? That's
good backspin.
Great spot, yeah.
Having to contend with the trees here at this position.
Yeah, ooh, this is an annoying shot. 9 wind. Gotta use a wedge. Yeah, I like coming over and sticking with the wedge still. I wouldn't, definitely don't try and double shot them. It's a bit long, honestly, though. Pin's gonna carry it. Ooh, he puts backspin on it.
Oh no!
Stay on the green, stay on the green. Okay, that's actually... does that touch the hill? That's the real question, right? Now he has to touch... Now with that green, he has to touch the hill. So... Ooh, not gonna do it there. So Skuttie's got 2 putts. Yeah, he's gotta ride that hill.
Just lean into the hill.
Thanks to the grain, he has to. Wow, what a putt.
Great putt. Excellent power choice.
Gonna take his lead back up to 2. Head off to 12. See what the pin position looks like on 12, but usually 12's not so bad for the character. Still lots of golf left to play, though. It's not over. And we still got, if they get there, 16 and 17 are always big variables on this course. They're very hard.
Oh, absolutely, for sure. Got the wiki up now. I'm getting a course preview.
Yeah, it's the new tech.
Pretty standard opening here. You just pop it to the right of that second sand trap. Don't really need to worry about it too much with this wind.
32-yard drive there. And they got that right pin position, so they can kind of go through the trees, I guess, and they can use them as brakes sometimes, around them. A little bit further. Extra wind. All right. Ooh, no wind
Beautiful
here.
wind.
No wind
just
for
enough
Skuttie.
clearance past the trees that you can, yeah, definitely just lob it.
Yeah, you could definitely pop it up with a 190 and then get some backspin. Like, you probably would want the 180 with
Might do 180 with topspin. You could just do.
I guess the 190 100%. You backspin this. Doesn't.
Didn't clip the tree.
Great spot to be, though. He did get a green bounce, so it did go an extra 3 yards. So, a little bit of wind here from Notelapuedo. That is Skuttie, unfortunately, but try and read that wind and ride it a little bit. Max shot with the 170. I think that's all right.
It was 187.
Put some backspin on it to stop it. Yeah, both these putts look fine. No grain too. Easy life. Push the button. Right there, goes in. Draw there.
I really like this next hole coming up.
Yeah, 13 can be exciting. If there's a little bit of wind, I can maybe try and draw one of them to try and do the on and one. See.
If the wind is going to bait you into it.
Yeah, exactly, right.
Or you just go 220 and lay it up. And
ooh, the wind's there. The bait is real.
I think you do it, right?
I mean, he locked in those two slices like immediately. Oh, water hazard. He can play from there though. He can play from there, so that's actually not. It might be okay. Notelapuedo though.
Still on in two, right?
Yeah, it's still on in two if he can, as long as he doesn't whiff his shot.
Wind's gonna really push upwards here. Chooses not to go for it.
I respect it. Although I'm a little bit worried.
This might be too strong.
Yeah, I was about to say this might be in the rough, which I mean it's fine. He can still get on it. There, no problem. But
absolutely. Gonna need to hit this at about 100 power and change. A little bit less because of the wind.
Comes up to the 150 to try and get it under the wind a little bit.
I don't think it's enough.
This is gonna be short. Backspin too. Interesting. Well, he's on the green at least. And like Skuttie's ball could end up anywhere. It's so hard.
My goodness! I love this speed.
Oh. Yep. He needs to club up.
I don't think that was enough power either. You're right.
Yeah. Or if he wants to get it out of there, he needs to go 100% power. Oh, well, he's out. I guess he was actually better with power than I was.
Good position. Wish you had gotten that the first time around.
Exactly.
Yeah, with
that'd be
water,
great.
According to Valerie's card, you gotta multiply it by about 3.
Okay, interesting. Get in the hole. Oh no, this game sucks. That's brutal.
Go 2 up, ignore whatever shenanigans going on with that hill.
Yeah. Well,
and take your part.
He got away with murder there a little bit.
Aww.
Head off into 14, the blind par 3. Crazy hills. Skuttie's still sitting pretty. The window's starting to close on Notelapuedo, but
not amazing pin position.
This is my favorite pin position because you can see it from the tee.
Oh, you can. How about that?
It's the only one you can see from the tee.
Bit of a crosswind, so
yeah. I think with that power, you don't want any spin on it. Even some topspin to get up that hill, but doesn't. But that should be a pretty straight putt. 5 backwind here from Notelapuedo. I think that's worse, honestly.
Yeah. You gotta. Well, you could just 170 it, and I think you get the same effect.
Yeah, 170 it, but you probably want to put some backspin on it still too. Then.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because he'll get a green bounce.
That's a good point. Thinking about going for 165. No, 150. Actually, a little bit under.
This is like more like 145. Yeah, that's
roll
OB.
onto the green.
That's OB.
No.
If he, yeah, because that one spot underneath 100%, not 99%, it's 95%. That actually really kills a lot of shots. The game punishes
Slightly
you.
worse wind on the second shot. Oh, sorry, I cut you off there.
No worries. No, this game punishes you if you don't get 100% and you're aiming for it. What it's designed to do.
Going for 165. Hitting it high, gonna get a big amount of carry.
Backspin on this, I hope. Whoa, that was... Oh, baby. That was close to it all. That would have been a birdie, though.
Great position to end up in.
Sad. Actually, that would have been a par if he had gotten that in. Oh, there it is. Are you going to take another hole? Sitting it up dormy now. Get away without getting to the super dangerous 16 and 17. Away with it. Let's see. Hole 15 is still no slouch either, though. Especially if there's a lot of wind and if that pin's at the front.
I enjoy this hole a lot.
It's a pretty cool hole, yeah.
I think every golfer is required to do pretty much the same strategy, which is to lay up in that fairway.
Yeah, you can't. Everybody has to get in.
Like, you could overshoot it and go from the rough, but I mean, what's the benefit?
I mean, Adams, it's all fairway, but that patch of fairway is like the specific distance of his driver, anyways.
And you don't have to worry about those trees on the way up or down when you're shooting from the fairway.
Right.
Sorry, the trees on the second half of that shot.
Yeah. 154 yards away from Notelapuedo. Ooh, wind picked up, 7 crosswind. I want to try and get it onto that right side of the green if they can to putt uphill. We'll see what he can do here with this shot. It's a bit of base wind too. Okay. This power actually looks okay. I don't mind this power. Doesn't need any spin. He does put backspin on it. Kind of makes it much worse.
Yeah, without the spin, they would have been further away.
Yeah, but he would have had a more straight up line on the hill, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Meanwhile, this 6 wind. Oh, this might be short, Skuttie. I'll spin on this maybe even. Oh no, flips a tree, heavy rough.
The tree really sealed the deal there. That's too bad.
Even without the tree, he would have been off of that, not on the green yet.
I hit this at about 60%.
Does. Oh. Playing with it. That's for Notelapuedo to himself float a little bit more. Going pretty far
This is
up.
an interesting grain with this hill.
Yeah. A bit worried he came too far
Up
up.
the hill.
Got it though. Great putt. Himself alive. Get into the 2 hardest holes on this course, 16 and 17. What they can do. Skuttie just needs to draw both of these holes. He's happy. If he can take one of them, he's even happier, but definitely can't really afford to drop any of them. Well, he can stay alive until 18. 18 is pretty straightforward. 18 can be tricky.
What do you prefer to do on this hole? Do you like to lay it up on that first hill, or do you like to try and clear it? Do you like to go for cart path, skip?
I can't clear it.
You can't even hit with the...
I can just barely get it on top. I can just barely get it on top of this hill. I have to smack it into the backside of the hill in order to get it on top.
Really?
Yeah,
wow.
It's pretty bad.
That's disappointing.
This hole is pretty bad for Adams. And then afterwards, I just kind of hit the ball, so long as I'm not too close to the second hill, fairway. So
right,
not so bad. I can't get it on top of the second hill without like wind assistance.
both players teeing off the hill here for all intents and purposes.
Yeah.
You can either go into the rough at the bottom of the hill or the rough at the top of the hill.
Yeah, I always these guys, I always hit it. Yeah, you can see the pin from up here. And I better judge your shot.
Gonna have to hit that at double power, which is well within the capabilities of a club selection that Lando has.
Similar here for Skuttie. Yeah.
Always terrified of just hitting the side of that hill.
Yeah, just smashing into it as it's bad. Alright. Far enough back on the hill that they can't see the pin, but okay. Double power, like you said. Back shot on the 9-iron. Okay, because we're coming downhill, we'll gain a little bit of distance. Great approach. Good stuff.
Beautiful shot.
Notelapuedo just got some data from that too, because he's in pretty much the same spot, but he does have different wins. Can't quite copy it. I do the max 130. Might be a bit shorter. See some topspin on this too.
141.
Okay. All right.
That's a tough putt. It's doable.
Yeah, it's.
I think you aimed us a little to the right, and hope that, like, once you're at the top of the hill, the green will kind of carry you a little bit in.
I like the touch. I do a touch to the left. Ooh, no!
Oh.
Flips out. That could be it.
I think that's it.
That should be it. Skuttie will book his ticket to another finals. That par there, but we'll see a birdie here from Skuttie.
Doesn't even try to hero putt it. It's going to go
Fair
for
enough.
100% power.
There it is.
Seals the deal.
That's to Skuttie. Great match, though, honestly. So close.
Oh, outstanding.
Exactly.
A lot of back and forth. Clean scorecard.
Mm-hmm. All right. Our finals there will be Skuttie versus Bracketmanps.
Almeida and Landl representation.
Yep.
As is tradition.
Yeah, same character matchup as last event, but not the same players. But we're gonna take a break before we go on to finals here. Try to stretch your legs, and be right back.
Go get some water.
Get some water and wash some calcom.
Finalement, Karl Carmoni de Fabreville.
À moins que Karl ne déclenche une avalanche de...
Et c'est la bagarre qui commence avec Karl Carmoni, champion des bourses. Et dès le départ, Belling Carmoni, birdie. Trou numéro 2 en carrière, Karl Carmoni a 4 birdies en 8 présences. Oh, attention! Birdie! Un deuxième consécutif pour la bagarre. C'est un coup et la distance. Karl Carmoni. Birdie! Birdie pour Carmoni! Absolument incroyable! Carmoni. Birdie, sinon c'est terminé. La ligne.
Tu vas arriver, ce coup-là!
Ah! Ça contourne! Et Carmoni sur les genoux. C'est de la dynamite, cette situation. La montée. Birdie! Oh! À retardement! À retardement! Il est à sa 4e présence. Vient de réussir 2 birdies consécutifs pour suivre le tempo imposé par Bussière et doit répliquer encore. Et important au niveau des bosses. Oh, c'est raté. Ça redescend. Oui, et voilà. Et Carmoni qui jubile. Dame chance qui lui sourit encore. Karl Carmoni.
Définitivement ici que ça joue, ça.
Il représente le mini-pot de Fabreville sous les regards de Suzanne Carmoni qu'on voit là, au fond de l'écran. La ligne. Ça se pourrait! Ça se pourrait! Birdie! Oh, superbe, important, crucial. Carl Carmoni qui fait un bond de géant. Carl Carmoni sous les yeux de son épouse Suzanne, de Jacques Giasson, le meneur de la série mini. Carl qui recherche un deuxième birdie consécutif. Il est le demi-participant. Et vous savez que ça peut jouer un rôle important, ça, s'il met la main sur la bourse de 300 $ au niveau là, de la carte de pointage qu'il faudrait trouver à 20 ans. C'est le birdie! Oh, c'est le birdie de Carl Carmoni.
Ça change tout, le Serge.
Ça change le portrait complet.
Il est sous, lui.
Oh, oui.
S'assurer une place dans la demi-finale. Belle vitesse.
Track! Superbe! Birdie. Une option sur le 3 entre 300 $ et Carl Carmoni, et c'est Suzanne Carmoni.
Son épouse. Si elle le réussit, on va avoir une chicane chez les Carmoni ce soir.
Suzanne attaque. Réussit le birdie. Oh, au 15e trou, et la bourse sera reportée à 450 $. Et voilà.
J'essaie de savoir c'est quoi l'idée d'avoir changé son emplacement de balle.
Non, on y va par la bande. C'est rapide. Le retour arrière. Et voilà. On retrouve le Carl Carmoni des Rougeaux au départ.
La ligne est bonne.
Rapide, c'est rapide. Birdie! La réplique de Carl Carmoni. C'est à l'extrême du tapis de départ, ça.
À l'extrême gauche, c'est ça.
Oh! Et birdie, un deuxième consécutif pour Carl Carmoni. Carl, l'objectif... Birdie! Voilà, c'est fait! C'est fait, c'est confirmé. Carmoni sera de retour pour un 8. S'il réussit le birdie et que Simard le rate, c'est la victoire pour une autre semaine pour Carl Carmoni. C'est un regard égalé. Et voilà, c'est le birdie à un pas dans 300 $. Carmoni. L'impact. Birdie! Un troisième birdie consécutif. On retrouve le coloré et spectaculaire Carl Carmoni à ce 16e jeu. Il n'avait pas réussi le birdie lors de ses 3 derniers. Maintenant, il pourrait reprendre l'exclusivité du premier rang. Oh, ça bondissait au départ. Oh, la craqueur! Oh, la craqueur! Oh, n'est pas me dire que c'était le scénario prévu.
Je ne crois pas, mais...
Ah! Il prend la tête avec un coup absolument... Tentez donc de décrire ça, vous.
Là, écoutez...
Ça bondissait de partout, cette histoire-là.
On a vu qu'il a emprunté le coin très, très près, ce qui a permis... Ben, c'est un des rares matchs qu'il se cherche parce qu'habituellement, Sylvain s'impose à tous les matchs.
Et Carmoni qui charge!
Oui.
Et regardez le regard de ce bonhomme-là.
Feu dans les yeux, Serge. On sait qu'on peut revenir.
Policino et Cass sont confortables. Carmoni! Birdie! C'est incroyable! Le guerrier qui n'abandonne pas.
Et c'était le meneur au 18e trou cette saison avec 2 birdies. C'est maintenant son 3e de la saison en 7 essais. Il est vraiment brillant au 18e et c'est un trou de fin de match. C'est excellent. Voyez la porte arrière, c'est excellent. La ligne est parfaite. Il faut faire attention. Il y a...
Un coup très important pour Carl. La montée arrière. Birdie! Birdie, si personne ne réplique, et oui. Et on comprend sa réaction. La longue marche. Il vient de...
Avec 550 $. Et Sylvain Boucher a présentement 525 $. Donc, si Sylvain Boucher et Suzanne se méritent le trou de 150 $, Sylvain va s'assurer de 600 $.
Oui. Backspin! Ça revient. Ouf. Oh non, finalement! Non, finalement, Carmoni n'aura pas son birdie. Et là, Jonathan. Mais, un coup, un birdie et c'est terminé. Il se retrouve à finale. La montée. Birdie! Incroyable! Et Carmoni! Regardez la réaction! Carmoni vient de faire son entrée en grande finale. Quelle fin de match! On va revoir la montée, la ligne parfaite, le birdie, 1100 $, 1250 pour le match, 1500 pour la saison. Le champion de la saison régulière 1991 sera au rendez-vous en finale 92. Oh!
Right. Thank you again, Paul Camoni, for that. We got some donations here into the pot today. $12 from Chaos Goose. Good golf status acquired. We got $10 from Bode saying I just woke up. Morning, Bode. Got 517 from Tatsujin with golf, or Jolf, I guess. We got Notelapuedo, believe, tipping $5 in there. He put on a hell of a run. He had a great stuff. He took out Julio, which is pretty exciting. Got Mitos with $10 saying good morning. Good morning, Mitos. Got $10 as well from Julio Diaz. Money. We're gonna get this finals match started. If Skuttie and Bracket are both ready, I'm excited. Are you excited, Chaos Goose?
I am supremely excited. And you know what else I'm excited about, Dad? I'm excited about paying for Amazon Prime, because if you have Amazon Prime, then you can use your free Twitch Prime subscription to subscribe to this channel.
You could. I don't know what I do with the subscription money, but I have. You could do it if you want.
You gotta support the channel just to unlock more channel features.
You can get this man, and you can put him on every single channel.
That's right. Who wouldn't want to spread the love of Carmoni all over Twitch?
Exactly.
Preach the word of golf.
Right, they're getting started though. Gonna hop over to their match. Gotta change this card real. Got Skuttie on player 1 side. Got Bracket on player 2 side. Thinking. Oh, I think the controller maybe was messed up. Yeah, he had a stick issue. Come on, man.
Are you a stick man or a pad man, a keyboard man?
When I'm playing in tournament, I kind of have to play on some sort of controller because of the way my setup is. So I play on stick during tournaments, but when I'm doing casual runs, it's keyboard.
Right.
It's easiest for me. I kind of prefer it's a little bit easier for some of the stuff.
Yeah,
guess we're back.
On stick. Oh,
guess where we are. We're back on Japan.
Oh my goodness! Can't escape. Oh,
can't escape from crossing clubs.
At least that means I don't need to change my location on the wiki.
Exactly.
Just scroll up. Very relaxed start. It's a beautiful day on the fairway.
Yep. Been to Japan several times. It's always been very nice here every single time.
God, imagine if there was random weather in NeoTurf Masters. Just as another way to twist the knife.
Yeah, what if they put rain in NeoTurf Masters?
Bit of drizzle. Cat
right.
seagull.
Exactly. Distance looks okay. Backspin on this. Ooh.
Hungry for it. Almost had it.
Out of there. Another zero wind approach here for Skuttie, though.
This is an awkward club selection, though.
Oh, he goes way under it. Have some topspin on this.
Gotta be. Padding.
Gotta be.
I think both said it was 6 or 7 yards by adding topspin.
Yeah. With that, though, still 4 yards away, but. How much would you love to see a chip in on one of these first 2 holes?
I live for it. It's such a bad feeling Because it's not like you screwed up. It's oop. It just
like oh, it's always fun to see that happen. Not this time. Have all square after one hole. Bracket looking to defend his title. Skuttie hoping to maybe come back into the. He's won once before. He's looking to maybe do it again. A while since that time. I head off again into very straightforward hole 2.
Hole number 2.
But after hole 2 is kind of when the floodgates can sometimes open. Of course.
Guess what was fun for Landel? You can just bounce between the 2 sand traps, avoid them entirely. But in like 0 wind like this, you will bounce between the 2 and clear the second sand trap.
Right, yeah. Goes past everything. Of course, Almeida doesn't have to think about the sand traps.
Just blast it.
Exactly.
This is the max shot.
This is it, but
that's probably
fine.
okay anyway.
Doesn't matter too much. He still ends up outdriving Skuttie anyways.
Pin's tucked way there in the back, so there's going to be a grand bounce. Don't have to worry about any bounces on the fairway taking power off.
Yeah, well sometimes it can be more annoying to have the green bounce. You don't expect it further than you want.
Until you mentioned it today, I legitimately didn't realize that you got extra distance by bouncing on the green.
Yeah. Your first, especially if it's your first bounce on the green, you gain extra distance. That can really mess people up sometimes.
That's huge.
Yeah, it's.
You have to take the wind into account and those extra 3 yards. Just like this, when those winds whipping around and you've got like a 150 chip to do.
Yeah.
You can't hit it with a double club, so you just have to deal with it. And then also a green bounce.
Yeah, it can be tricky for sure. So they both handle it expertly, as expected. There for Skuttie. Same thing here, probably 2 power here. Fine as well. Head off to hole 3. First par 3 sometimes can be tricky if the cart path comes into play.
Yeah, I find this hole super difficult.
Yeah, it can be quite tricky.
Kind of reminds me of, you know, like USA, is it USA 12? You know, it's that little island out in the middle there, hazards all around you.
Yeah. You got a more fortunate pin position here, and that they won't interact as much with the hazards. Still are coming downhill, so you gotta keep that in mind. You will get a green bounce this further to the back. Yeah, library, they got Japan again. Pretty dumb. All right, well, that might have had some topspin actually. Far.
Great place to rest though. If there's no green, there isn't on the first 3, right?
Usually on the first 3. Sometimes on the third one there can be, but usually. Obviously, much the same thing here for Bracket. He might put some backspin on this. Get a green bounce. He does too. Great stuff.
Looks like we're going to acquire good golf status.
Exactly. It is. The hole. He doesn't miss putt this. Good to go.
No Almeida putts.
Yeah, ringing
Still
the
ringing that dinner bell.
Yeah, with that distance, he could have gone 2 and he would have been fine.
Even.
Gonna go on to hole 4. Hole 4, like we have seen, does can be a factor with those trees. Times the pin spawns on the bubble hill.
You have a lot of options on this one. I think I like it a lot because you can just kind of lay it up at that little outcropping behind there. You can try to kind of go around it, or at least land so that you're not shooting into trees. You could just put it wherever and use a wood to slam it through the trees.
Yeah. Right? It's like there's no wind, so it looks like he's opting to go for that.
Go for
like
it.
An option, more or less. Go past everything. Yards away.
Might have to worry about that one.
I think he might be able to get over it. Meanwhile, Almeida don't care. Although we did see last time on this course with Bracket, he put himself into a tricky spot that he couldn't get out of with his shot. He does get the max shot here though, which is... Alright, yeah, he'll have very clear look at the green with that shot.
If he hadn't hit that max shot, I don't know if you'd be in an okay position.
Yeah, because last time he missed the max shot and he was like right next to that tree and it was pretty nasty. Although this looks nice for Skuttie. This might be a bit far. Yeah, there it is. But on the green with an easy putt.
Turns out that tree just wasn't a factor.
70 yards away here for Bracket. Gotta do some math, but he likes doing math. What a weirdo. Ooh.
Beautiful.
Playing with it there.
Birdie try. Player 2, birdie try.
Close enough here. Just the one pip's fine. That's it. Another even hole. Off to 5, the first par 5. This par 5 definitely easier for Bracket to try and get that on in 2 than it is for Skuttie, but we'll see what the wind says and whatnot.
Yeah, I have to imagine that Almeida's strategy is a little bit more wind resistant.
Definitely.
526 yards, par 5.
Right. Got that in position on the hill there. It's a bit of an awkward one.
On the other side, right?
Yeah. Wind will help him up.
He
doesn't go. Oh, I was about to say. Thank you for the $7.02 to make us at 69.69 on hands. Even though it's on the Matcherino, it's $3 less because of a bug and something that happened. So, but he made the numbers happen. So, thank you for that. Don't worry, I'll put in the extra $3 thanks to the bug. We'll have 69.79 in the pot at the end of the day. I'd imagine. Oh no!
Oh no! Definitely had everything in going for him. I think that club selection was right. I think that height selection was right.
Just needed it like a
tiny tailwind.
Tiny bit. Yeah. Now that sucks.
Well, this is a huge equalizer because Skuttie wasn't hitting the green in 2.
Birthday for Calvary!
Oh no, not again, Bracket!
Think you can get
Oh
it
my
inside
lord.
mine?
Committed to it because things can go equally wrong for Landolt still. You gotta take your time doing this one. And 10 crosswind does not help things.
Yeah, this one's for oh, he hits the space of the hill again.
Still inbound.
Think you can get it inside mine?
There you go.
Wind is not any kinder to Skuttie.
Yeah, but he is like up 2 shots. So definitely looking like a Skuttie hole right now. Stays on the fairway.
Probably be able to see the pin from here.
He does, but he's still got a lot of wind to deal with.
Probably won't have to deal with a whole lot of it.
He goes way up there. Definitely some backspin on this. Or not.
I don't disagree with that. I don't agree with that power choice.
Yeah. Definitely
it's a short pin away. You don't really have to worry about the wind from that distance. Like you do.
He makes work because he's coming uphill, all that stuff. Ooh, kisses the pin, but comes back down. He's gonna have that's like a bogey putt he's on now, or double bogey even maybe.
All right putt though.
This putt kind of sucks. Would have gone 1 under personally. Yeah, it's not gonna push it back far enough. Par putt will still also win it for him. Ooh, what are you doing?
Ooh.
Oh, he gets it. With the 3 over. Strike first blood after just the unfortunate bounce off the face of the hill Bracket got.
Prize for winner. Penalty. Okay.
But this next hole, definitely a good chance for Bracket to take it back if he can get on in 1.
For sure. Oh my goodness. Can he reliably on in 1 here?
Pretty reliably, yeah. They got that front pin position. Less good for Bracket, but because he would prefer to be towards the back of the green usually. That backwing gonna help Skuttie to try and get his own on in 1 as well. Did see it happen last time.
hitting it at 300. It's basically
got
counting
over the
on
heavy
fairway
rough.
bounce.
On the green. Oh, no wind here for Bracket though, so that does make his on and one easier. There, gets the max shot. He should be on.
That's a neat trick that he does too.
Oh, he clips the tree and hits the heavy rough as breaks, which, I mean, he's on the green still, but
yeah,
both their putts not exactly easy. Oh, Skuttie coming way over, which I do not agree with. I see what he's aiming for, but I don't personally like it. Yeah, it didn't push him back as far as he thought it would. Chance for Bracket to try and make a hell of a putt here. Even it back up. Not gonna do it though.
Ooh.
Needed to come even further to the right. We'll have dueling birdies here. Exciting hole, but nothing happened. Head off to 7.
Almost in a sense, you could call that a victory for Skuttie.
In a way, yeah.
Because that was no wind way onto the green.
The pin position was much harder for Bracket to try and deal with, even with no wind.
Hole number
True.
7, 406 yards.
Alright, they got this front pin position. Even more front than normal. It's on that front hill, so gotta make sure they can carry it over the heavy rough in front of the green, and they try to stay at the front.
Yeah, this is an exciting amount of tailwind for Landolt here.
79
Putting
yards
it in that
away.
80 range. Has the option to double club now if he wants to.
Yeah, so long as he can double club and go through the, and like, so long as that heavy rough bounce doesn't ruin a double club or situation, you know? Even with all that backwind, he still gets outdriven. But yeah, okay, wind calm down.
Really forgiving wind. All right. And this is actually where it's a slightly worse shot now, because you have to kind of manually choose a power.
Yeah. All right, I think he should be over. Yeah, okay. He's gonna go way past though. Gonna come down the hill on that putt. No wind here for Bracket though. What I think we might see him do is overshoot a little bit and try and backspin it down the hill, but we'll see. That power looks nice. Oh, kisses the pin and honestly kind of ruins the shot.
You can see that for a frame that there was backspin on that before hitting the pin.
There was. All right, ooh, I don't know about that adjustment. I thought that was straight.
I think the grain was kind of going to carry a little bit to the left. Yeah.
God,
what?
that was brutal. Oh, that was brutal. You hate to see
this
that.
This game sucks.
Oh, this game sucks. Oh. This is like still not a free putt for Bracket. He gets it in. God damn. That was so brutal. This game. Ugh. Well, we're off to 8. 8, another par 5. See if they can get on into tricky par 5 to get on into sometimes with the water and the trees and the bunker of all getting in the way. With the wind says as well, obviously. They got a bit of a more fortunate pin position, arguably. Oh.
Yeah, because you can use that right side hill as breaks to kill your momentum after hitting the green. And then it's a pretty easy putt from pretty well anywhere as long as you don't land on a hill.
Yeah, or if
you're using that hill as breaks.
Yeah, we'll see. A little bit of the wind really calmed down on this hole, which is good. Bracket
I like
gets
this
a
trick
smack
that
shot.
Bracket does.
Yeah, it's a swap clubs for his timing. You see both Bracket and Genki Green do that a lot.
You can tell it's a very automatic thing. The second he engages the club selection. Timing a link.
Exactly. Well, a good distance away.
I like the club
One
selection.
slice on it. Gotta make sure he doesn't carry.
I don't know about that height.
Yeah, well,
Probably would have been just a fairway bounce.
Yeah.
If they didn't go high.
But he gets it on though, and he looks like his putt looks all right. So Bracket gonna try and do the same thing here if he can, to 60 yards away on his shot.
Looking to bounce over the...
Ooh, he gets it on too. Oh, both these putts look okay.
Yeah.
Okay, honestly...
Brainless amazing.
Yeah.
That's pretty far. I think this is a little too far.
Yeah, he went way too far to the right. So chance here for Bracket. Now the question is, Bracket, do you go 1 under or not?
Oof.
Doesn't. Okay. He gets it in. Evens it back up after 8 holes. There it is. Great stuff from Bracket. Keeping his composure.
Finally starting to break away again.
Exactly. We're back at square going into 9, the short hole.
Penalty.
Oh, I want to see like 15 wind, honestly. 9 with a fuck ton of wind is so fun. See what this looks like here. I got the front pin position too. That's even more fun with crazy wind.
And these hills.
Yeah.
I love the note in the wiki. The strong hills.
Yeah. Oh, I got no wind though. This is actually kind of danger chip-in territory then too. Right. Power looks okay to me. Oh! That second bounce was dangerous, but looks like a pretty straight putt. Well, the hills are strong, like I says in the wiki. 7 yards away here for Skuttie. Because it is coming downhill, the aim is actually slightly off from what the arrow you would normally expect it to be. If you can make this happen anyways. Power looks alright. Alright, not quite far enough. Alright, oh. Now the question for Bracket is, do you go 1 over? And he does.
This is such a scary proposition.
And he didn't,
right?
Yeah, he paid for it.
That was the right decision, I feel.
I would have probably done it too, but it just, you know, it's so hard to read that. Skuttie's going to take his lead back.
That's some Almeida putting TM.
Exactly. If he had gone on the white, it probably would have been okay. Or maybe it would have stopped short. You never know, right?
You have the benefit of hindsight, right? It's strong hills and grain against you.
Yeah. It's where you could we do have the data for how far each pip goes now in the wiki, so you could have kind of like done the actual math, but
oh, we're hearing from Bracket in chat that
he wanted it he wanted it on the white. Oh, there's that wind.
Oh my god. Great opportunity for Landolt, because he can just kind of shoot this to the right of that second bunker. Not really have to worry about
it. Oh, the heavy rough!
Until you hit the heavy rough.
He should still be able to get it on from there, I think, but it's going to be hard. He's got to go around or through so much stuff. Meanwhile,
I think that's with your 1 wood is the only way that's getting on.
Look at this insane drive, 340 yards.
That's what Landolt wanted to do.
Exactly. Oh, and you still got 10 backwind on this shot. You got everything in front of you.
With the backwind, you can probably do this with 210 or 220 max.
Comes all the way up to the 230 iron.
Because you really only needed to hit, what, 250? Because you're doubling it? And that's what he's doing, but I think that backwind...
He gets it on the green, but he's on the wrong side of that bubble hill, and that's going to be bad. Oh, well... Bracket could try and double club, but you run the risk of so much stuff in the way, right? So I wouldn't do it.
Right, with that bunker...
Gonna have to try and ride this wind. That's such a dangerous, hard preposition. Better go low, maybe even with some topspin. Or maybe, oh, actually, no, the backspin was perfect. Although that's still not the greatest putt. Much better than Skuttie's. That grain can kind of maybe help Skuttie a little bit. It was 1 over.
I think I like this.
Oh, no.
Just misses it.
The bubble hills every time. And this grain kind of helps out Bracket. You go 1 under, though. On the white. Good stuff. There we go. We're back at even again. We move on to another par 5. That was that was a very windy hole. Bracket manages it very well, and Skuttie just unfortunately with that drive into the heavy rough, he didn't quite expect the wind to push him as far right as it did.
Hole number 11.
This has got to be frustrating for you as Landolt, because Almeida doesn't have to path skip.
Yeah, I mean, Skuttie, especially with a little bit of wind like this, you don't have to necessarily pass skip with Landol. You can get over that gap, but it's definitely not as easy. All right, Bracket puts himself into a bit of a tricky spot to try and get it over that gap, but less wind here for Skuttie, which he appreciates.
Yeah, Skuttie will get to set it up pretty much where he usually wants.
Exactly. As long as he doesn't go over and into the water, fine.
Thinking twice about club selection. You don't really need to. I really think you could have just gone 250.
Ooh, not gonna do it. He's in the rough, so he definitely can't go for the on and 2 now.
Definitely.
And this is with this positioning, it's kind of a golden opportunity for. I'm a bit worried about that power though. Oh, gets over, and he actually used the heavier up his brakes to stay at the front of the green. Although maybe he would have preferred rolling a little bit further so he doesn't have to deal with the hills so much. But got a putt that Skuttie can't get to, so.
Yeah, this is Bracket's hole to lose, essentially.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's a very hard putt for Bracket to make.
Yep, that's the saving grace.
Yeah, gets over everything.
Whoa. Clears the bunker, thank goodness.
See what sort of wind looks like here for Skuttie, though. It's a decent chip in distance. Got no wind.
No trees either.
Exactly. The only thing that might happen is he might get a rough bounce. That power looks perfect. I don't know about the height. I would have gone a little lower. Yeah, there's that rough bounce. The heavy rough bounce.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. I just said
I
that height.
think you're right.
I think without
If
that
it wasn't
height,
as high.
I think he'd gone just like one tiny bit under nice. He would have been right there. Get it in there. Oh. Well, now it's definitely Bracket's hole to lose. This is actually a really bad putt. I would go 2 under almost.
Oh,
maybe.
man.
1 under is okay. Oh, the hill didn't really work as much as you maybe thought it would, but you can go on 1 under. You're just fine on 1. That's in. Straight holes there for Bracket. Takes a lead for the first time in this match.
Prize for winner.
That heavy rough was just so unfortunate for Skuttie. Like maybe he was worried about the green bounce, so he tried to pull it up really high, but didn't realize just how close the pin was to the front of the green.
Maybe that was thinking twice about the power selection.
Maybe he wanted it at the 100% and then he kind of panicked, even though I thought the power was perfect. Either way, on we move.
12 is a pretty clinical hole here.
Usually, yeah.
You're gonna hit the ball hard.
Sometimes
and
the trees can get in the way, but we'll see.
Yeah, I think on balance you want to try and, if you can, try to land on or after the bunker. Not on the bunker, beside or after the bunker.
Oh no, the wind again with Skuttie. He can't get on from there. He can't get on from there. Not with his clubs.
261 is the magic number. So with a wood, you could.
He's still gonna be. He's gonna be a head trimming. All right. Ooh, he backspins.
Narrowly avoid.
Barely on the green. Okay.
Wow. Good recovery.
Yeah. Still got a hell of a putt to try and make, but we'll see what sort of positioning Bracket can put himself in. Puts the backspin on this after he catches that backwind. Oh no, the trunk.
No.
Oh well.
I mean,
now it's the other way around. You know, he could putt from there. But he won't. He's gonna double club. Actually, this is like quadruple club.
Gonna hit this at 25% power.
It's gonna be like 10%. Oh, he can.
Don't overthink.
It's such a short distance. But I'm still worried he might actually clip the tree and just barely roll onto the green.
I think you're right. Possibility of a rough bounce.
Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, baby. He didn't clip the tree, but...
I'm sorry for doubting.
Wow, the grain just makes a bad putt. But if he takes this... Gets this in. How about the 1 under? No. Gonna do it. Bit of a lucky break there for Bracket. Skuttie fails to capitalize on his recovery out of the rough. Stay 1 up for Bracket as we head off to 13. 13. Definitely an Almeida hole.
Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure.
Yeah, this is definitely... Usually this would be Almeida's hole to lose. But we'll see what the wind says. Even, I think Bracket says wind up to 7. It is consistent for his on and one on this hole.
That's right. Which is so forgiving.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But we'll see what he can do. Oh, 3 wind. This is definitely fine for him. He's happy with this.
Yeah, he's already locked it in.
Yeah, he's already locked it in. Doesn't get the max shot, but I think that wind might just like... Oh no, he needed the max. Okay.
He's in an alright position.
Yeah, no,
didn't
that
hit the heavy
position-
rough, didn't hit the tree.
I didn't hit the tree, not heavy rough, not in the water, so...
So now it's a fair game.
Yeah, it's still safe. Fair game. Skuttie, of course, gonna have to lay it up. And hope for some weaker wind, I guess, on his second shot. Backspin here. All right. 7 crosswind here. This is actually a real nasty approach. Hard to read.
Having to deal with that tree right in the middle of it. You
Yeah.
can sail over it.
Yeah, he'll be fine to get over it. Not bad. Okay, now it's for
Great
who likes
placement.
it. Yeah, real good.
Power was right on. If the
Hard to read that wind. Right. Bracket got to do a little bit of math, but it should be a pretty easy approach for him. Some spin on this, we'll see. Doesn't need it.
Low.
Ooh, kisses
roll
the
in.
pin.
Just a bit too much power.
Yeah. Another even hole here. Yeah, 1 pip this and he's fine. This. Draw. Bracket remains only 1 up as we head to 14. Blind par 3. Yeah, we've seen a lot. Bracket in the chat saying we've seen a lot of dink pins from him today, from everybody really, but we haven't seen a single chip in on stream today yet. They got the pin position where they can see it. So that's kind of nice, but we'll see what the wind says. Last time we saw this hole, there was an insane amount of wind, but there's none this time. Can't ask for much better, honestly. See if he can park it on top of that hill.
A whole lot of stuff you can do here.
I don't know if he's going to have spin on this. I don't think he needs it. Oh, yeah, see, he got the rough bounce. That's pretty straight up, though. Right. Tiny bit of wind here for Skuttie. Not so bad. Definitely manageable. Comes up to the 190, I guess, by Rabe. A bit strong. He might want some backspin on this. Oh, he gets a rough bounce. Doesn't need the backspin. Great stuff.
Wow.
A little bit of a grain adjustment here for Bracket. Fight. Clean. Good stuff.
Excellent putt. Just got to answer in kind. Grade's a little bit more difficult here.
2 over. It's fine. Stuff to Skuttie. Another draw hole as we head off to 15. Starting to get into danger territory, but we're also into danger holes too.
Yeah, there's been a bit of stabilization in the scorecard. Clean beginning, a little bit of back and forth.
Yeah, right as we got into that in between the end of the front 9 and the start of the back 9, there was a lot of blows, but afterwards it's been pretty clean. We're off to 15. They got this pin position in the middle of the green at least, so they don't have to worry about as much about getting over everything at the front of the green. Trying to keep it there.
Down clubs immediately. Just going to go for the fairway.
Yeah.
Almost bounced on the fairway.
Tough.
Sorry, on the rough.
Yeah. Yeah, the heavy rough can sometimes. I wonder if that heavy rough sometimes were shot there. Double club down for Skuttie. Put himself just middle of this fairway. Beautiful.
Uses to apply backspin.
170
Probably just
yards.
afraid of the wind carrying.
Yeah, 170 yards is a good distance for him, I think. Backwind, not really what you want, but I think he should be okay to carry over everything. Thinking about his club. Ooh, I'm worried about power now. Worried it's going to bounce off the back. I'm going to put some backspin.
Okay.
That was actually quite good.
Nice position to be in.
Definitely.
But you're right. I was kind of expecting a down club and maybe a max shot from there.
I guess with the higher club, it goes with the lower arc, so it catches the wind a little bit less. So. Works out. All right. All right. Ooh, he puts backspin on it, which he definitely didn't need. Now he's got a harder putt for himself. That brain will help him up the hill a little bit.
Favorable. Yep.
So, ooh, too much adjustment. Oh boy, chance here for Skuttie to even it up as we head into this super dangerous 16 and 17.
Gimme.
Not even gonna adjust. There it is. All square. 3 holes left.
Prize for winner.
16 and 17. 16, of course. Bracket can't on in 2. See what the wind says about that, though. 17. Very tricky par 3. They got that pin position. That pin position is kind of a bit more fortunate. It's in the valley there. Kind of a bit easier to hit, but 7
Yeah,
back.
you could kind of.
That backwind gonna give Skuttie ideas. I already know that.
You're almost afraid to accept those ideas.
Yeah, it's just like you're gonna try and clear this hill, right? But that bunker is right there waiting for him on the other side of it. Oh, clips a tree. There's the bunker.
Ah. Okay, well, 307 left, so there's no on in 2. That's not happening.
Yeah, especially if you're in the bunker. If he had been on the fairway and he gotten fortunate wind like that, the on in 2 was possible, but... Alright, max shot here for Bracket with some backwind helping him too. We almost got a path skip too. Actually, the path skip might have been bad.
Yeah, imagine path skipping into the rough on the other side.
You might have path skipped out of bounds.
Club strength at about 65% when you're just resting on sand like this. So, yeah, I think just laying it up onto the fairway and going for the blind is your only choice. You're not getting up on that hill from here.
We're 15 yards away. It's nice iron distance for him. We'll see if Bracket can get it on here. Definitely a good distance to do it. The wind is not really helping his agenda, though. Ooh, that power. I think he needed the max. And he's gonna... Oh, ooh, that might be extremely bad.
We're gonna find out. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. That might be extremely bad. He might be, like, right in front of the trunk. But I think he rolled past the trunk, honestly. My money would be he rolled past the trunk. We'll see. Oh, look at that shot.
Great placement. Stay there.
Looks pretty straight. Okay. He might have to deal with a little bit of the hill. Oh, no.
This is not so bad. As long as you don't hit that trunk, you can just kind of cannon it off, lob it off at the top of the hill.
I hope he doesn't hit this trunk. If he hits this trunk, it's going to be the saddest shot I have ever seen.
Oh, man. Please don't.
Please don't hit the trunk. Please don't hit the trunk. Okay, good.
Good roll. Favorable roll.
Look at that. What a good spot to be. All right.
That's an annoying green to go along with this.
Like how much of that hill do you think you're clipping, you know? That's a great putt, though.
I can't tell if they were on the hill.
All right, I think you can go 1 and you're okay with Bracket. He goes 2. Another draw. We inch.
Oh my goodness.
We inch towards sudden death in finals.
Oh my goodness. You know, another hole where, you know, despite the Almeida advantage, it comes out as a tie.
Yeah, just the Bracket missed his second max shot there, and wind wasn't really helping his case either.
Hole number 17, 200.
All right. Oh, we're on the bubble hill. This is dangerous.
On the bubble hill.
On the bubble hill. 6 backwind. Any wind, like pretty much any wind on this hole sucks, but backwind is the worst.
Hitting this at 209.
Oh no, he's off the back of the green.
Oh.
All right. Oh no, it's even worse. Oh, okay. Well, Bracket, can you keep it on the green and try and do a putt? I'm worried this is... Oh, he can't even get onto the green.
No.
This hole, like I had said, this hole is super hard, and if there's any wind, it just gets way harder.
Random number generator, dogged, determined to make sure that this hole goes even.
He might not even go even. Oh, he hits the pin again! And he's on the wrong side of the hole. Because the pin is on the same side of the hole as Skuttie is, as far as the same side of that hill as Skuttie is. And so reading it coming down on the other side, really bad. And man, Skuttie's got a free putt for par right now. Bracket sure doesn't, and that grain is not making it any easier. Uh-oh, that's not good. He's not in. He needed it on the white. Also, now he needs to go one over.
And back in that position where if you go one over, is that too much?
Well, it's perfect. But Skuttie's got a free putt for par here. Nashes it, gets it in. Stormy for Skuttie on 18. God, 17.
Hole 18.
Hole 18, here we go.
Pretty fair for both characters.
Yeah, the wind, if you want to get it on top of that platform, sometimes the wind
can
really mess with things. So this is the platform we're talking about, everybody. Ideally, you want to get it on top of there. For these characters, normally it's not so hard. But
if you can, you want it ahead of that tree.
Yeah.
Or at the very least to the right of the tree.
All right, the wind calmed down just for Skuttie. Right. Because he doesn't
blasted up there.
That's a perfect spot. That's where you want to be. In 4 yards past the tree, coming down, looking. 2 headwind here for a bracket. Good shot.
Using to slice this.
Not clubbing down, either, but I think he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he knows what he's doing. 6 yards away for bracket. All right, 3 face wind here for Skuttie. Coming downhill. Pretty much just needs to make sure he puts it somewhere where he can putt it in for a birdie. 3. I'm worried about this power. That was more than he wanted. That was almost a dunk. That would have been the sickest dunk in the fucking world. But see what Bracket's got with his own shot. Skuttie's putt looks pretty free, but he is on a hill, so it might mess with some stuff, but I trust him to make that. Bracket's got to try and... Ooh, not going to do it.
Really intended to roll
Skuttie
that
here
one in.
for the win. He's got to sink this putt. The white here. Come down, rolling in, and there it is.
Incredible putt.
Skuttie's taking this tournament. Bracket gets it in. It's a draw, but it's too little too late for Bracket as Skuttie takes it. Great stuff. That was such a crazy match.
What a game. That was just a pleasure to watch.
Yeah. I had a little bit of everything in there, except for a chip in, but yeah. Great stuff, and Skuttie's going to take it. Skuttie wants to hop into the waiting room. We'll pull him into the commentary booth. I see Bracket's already here. How was that for you, Bracket?
It was a great match. I mean, it was really close, but I think that's about the closest game where one person was playing better than the other the whole time. Skuttie was far better than me that whole match, honestly. He had a couple bad breaks on putts, which is why I think it was as close as it was. It was a fun match to play, but I really think he was far better than me today.
Yeah, it was pretty exciting. Yeah, and you got Japan like
every match.
Every match. You played Japan all day.
I'm kind of sick of Japan. Please, a crumb of Australia. I beg you.
Gotta ask Fightcade to replace the ROM so they can redo the seed for the RNG.
I think honestly think that like maybe the RNG is based off of like the hour of the clock or something. Because like when I was practicing, so I woke up early this morning and I was practicing, and I randomed USA 3 times in a row. And now in tournament today, I randomed Japan 3 times in a row. I just don't know.
That's pretty weird. All right, we got you in here now, Skuttie. How was the match for you? How did you think it went? I don't know if we can't hear you right now. He's got mic issues. Okay, he'll be back.
It'll work. I swear, one day it'll work.
There it is, though.
Yeah, all around fun matches today, in spite of the lack of course variety.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, had some fun times today. I actually got a chip in on hole 1 in my match against
Chilax?
Not Skuttie, Chilax. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, because we watched your match against Skuttie's.
Yep.
That's good.
It was funny. A couple of false starts due to controller config, and then first round eagle. Like, oops. that was the highlight of that match.
Yeah.
Hello, is it working now? It is. Okay.
Oh, there you are.
Hey, there's Skuttie.
I forgot I unplugged it because I was playing Killer Instinct with Mo, and it's always on. So.
All right. How was that? How was your day today? How do you think everything went?
A lot of Japan.
A lot of Japan. It's true because you played against Notelapuedo on Japan as well, right?
Yep.
Nice. I was handling bracket on the scary Japan matchup for you though.
I kind of clocked out when I saw it was Japan again, but somehow I won.
Yeah, it was great. It was really close. I think both of you definitely had mistakes. The wind was not helping anybody. Fan 17 was nuts.
I don't know if you caught what I said before, Skuttie, but I was saying that I really do think that you played far better than me today, and the only reason why it was as close as it was a couple bad breaks on putts for you.
Well, thank you. I haven't really been practicing as much as I used to. Just hit ball.
Exactly. You play Landel. That's all you have to do.
Sometimes all you have to do is just hit ball.
All right.
Yeah, speaking of 17, it was like 1 centimeter off the green, and like
just barely didn't stay on. Then with Bracket's own shot where I accidentally smashed it into the face of the hill.
Yeah, I choked Japan 17 so horribly, and then the chip onto the green. Okay, sure. I thought maybe I had a chance, but then I choked the putt, and I'm like, well, I deserve everything that's coming to me now.
Yeah. Oh well, Almeida putting.
Is what it is.
Exactly. I don't even know if your putt would have been, even if you got it on the white, because you're clearly aiming for the white. I don't know if it would have gone in anyways, because it's on a bubble hill. So.
I think that side of the bubble hill is a little less strong, because like based off of where the pin was on that bubble, it was on the shorter side of the hill, so I don't think it would have been as much. Whereas when I was putting up the opposite side, yeah, I had to do a double because I was on the long side of the bubble and going against green.
Yeah. Well, either way, we're going to wrap things up here. Thanks again, everybody coming out. Congrats to Skuttie on winning. Good stuff. Nice to have you back in the winner's circle.
Yep.
Been a little while. And yeah, so the next event, like I said, will be 2 weeks from today. It will have a later start time. It won't be in the morning. It'll probably be more so in the later afternoon, around like 5 Eastern probably is what I'm thinking right now. Try and get some West Coast folks involved maybe.
Not gonna lie, I like the variety in the timing schedule.
Yeah. August gets a little bit weird because I'm moving in August, so I might have to cancel one of them. Just moving to a new apartment, and it lies on the same weekend as a normal event, so I'll probably have to cancel that one. But after that, though, is like I said, Vortex Gallery. Be there.
Register for Vortex Gallery.
Register for Vortex Gallery.
Super fun.
It's gonna be a big event. I think I'll have a lot of people there, a lot of new players, a lot of veterans. It'll be actually probably not that many veterans because I'm not entering, but I have to run the thing.
If we're lucky, it'll be a big Discord day.
Yeah.
New faces.
Exactly. Everybody, sign up for Vortex Gallery. Also, if you want to play other fighting games, they're running so many. It's pretty insane. If you want to play Waku Waku 7, it's there. If you want to play 3 different versions of Puyo Puyo, they're all there.
It's so wild to me that there's like a dedicated tournament scene for
Puyo Puyo
You can play
rules, man.
Mahjong. You can play Mahjong.
Yeah,
in
Mahjong.
Gallery.
Mahjong Seoul has 150 people in it right now. It's the biggest tournament by a factor of 10 right now.
I can't say I'm surprised. I actually cannot say I'm surprised by that.
Last year, I mean, I entered the one last year, and it capped out at 256 players after about a week and a half.
Oh my god.
So, either way, sign up for Vortex Gallery. Join the Discord if you haven't already. The next event will be...
How many people are in the Turf Vortex Gallery already?
Right now, I think it's 15. And of our players, I think there's like 3. So our players should sign up so we get that entrance number added higher. Well, there's a lot of new blood in that tournament right now.
I think we could easily get a pretty sizable bracket out of it.
I'm expecting it to be like upwards of 30-ish, but we'll see. 30 to 40. But we'll see. I'm excited. Should be a lot of fun. Make sure you sign up. Make sure you join the Discord, and we have our next event in 2 weeks. We're gonna head out here. Thanks again, everybody. We'll see you all next time.
Thanks, everyone. Great golf.
Take care.
Good games. Whoa! Wow! That's just unfair!
Bro, this is also really good.
Relax.
What is happening?
What are you doing, Paleon?